my other two things. I'm going to update the title. Bear with me, guys. I'm new to this whole other platform. Manage stream. Right. Let me just get this going. Sorry, chat. You don't have beer, got whiskey? Nice. Now, dude. You ended up blocking X on the DNS level? That's pretty cool. I mean, it probably just makes you mad to go, but... All right. Bear with me, guys. All right, so yeah, some time we're getting in. We're almost at that 15-minute mark. We're kicking off with Max Pax versus Young Yakov. This is pretty cool. A lot of Europeans today, which is all right. But hopefully I get some more action. I'm happy I finally got some. I might speak up to Eddie and ask for some more sometimes. We'll see how this goes, but it all depends. But let's see what we get here in game number 1. Some of the last 12 minutes, theoretically, some of the last 12 minerals we'll see in a patch. And hello, Crazy Corey. Let's get into it. Game numero uno. It's a PVZ. We got ourselves in the bottom right-hand corner. Mr. Young Yakov from Stolny Balls. He's going as player. That's funny. He's doing the player meme. Usually a lot of Smurfs do that. It's kind of funny. His opponent in the upper left-hand corner from Psystorm Gaming. In the blue, it is Max Pax. We're on Taito Citadel for our first map. Oops, and I don't know why my camera's on. But welcome, welcome. Mr. Corey, everybody. I am going to turn the camera off. Oof. I'm also going to get rid of this after. So, well, let's see what happens here. I have some scuff stuff happen, apparently. Let's just get rid of that altogether. I might put it back. All right, it is a drone going up for a hatch block from Young Yakov in our first game. Hello, Meow. Frozen Shade. Frozen Shade, I should just greet you with Meow Wow. Hatch block will be successful. Some cheeky pathing from Young Yakov, who does want to force Max Pax to overreact. Actually, Max Pax double gate and coring. Yeah, it's not actually a bad idea in this case. You know, and he has just 4 workers attacking, going for the Zealot and chronoed workers. He's saving a chrono. But he's scouting this out. This is all pretty standard behind it. It's a hatch block. I wouldn't have hated if Max Pax chronoed his Zealot, but I think he wants to chrono his workers. And that's going to be that. Bear with me, guys. I have a coffee in my hand. Probably going to go light another cigarette. You know the real thing. Farrell's got a whiskey shot. I don't have my beers yet, but I might be able to grab one. It's a little early for me to start drinking. Yesterday, I put them back. I was feeling that Friday. But anyway. Good, I'm live after the Able Bacon bashing earlier. That was kind of wrong. Double Adept is the opener for Max Pax. Kind of an aggressive build. No third hatch coming yet from Yakov, who just is going for 2 queens. Hatch is going to make another proxy hatch. Does Max Pax remember about this drone? Looks like he is looking around for it. Yep, he finds it. Another proxy hatch can be annoying. The 2 adepts going across the map. That is the advantage of going this route, but Max Pax likely to go for a Stargate after. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gravy. Zealot's going to go walk back. Adept's going to go across the map. Second Adept kind of pathing a little weird. There's a 2-base Zerg going for a lot of things. Metabolic boost is starting because, you know, that proxy hatch did cost some money. Now there's another proxy hatch here. The Zealot going to walk back and go to attack. If there's a supply block for max packs, just getting fixed with that pylon finishing up. Queen coming. There's a lot of Zerglings here, so it's a bit of a trap. Max packs kind of trapped here. He needs a shade as soon as he can, but he may not be able to get out. The Queen's getting a lot of health damage on that one Adept. Nice target firing from Young Yakov. Adept shade is going to complete. Adept's going to just be sacrificial, and he's going to try to get as many. 4 drones is entirely worth it with 2 Adepts. It should be 5 ideally if you're Wardy said it in the old days. Well, guess what? That's going to be just fine. Another Adept coming out. The Oracle on its way. We'll see what happens here. Rolled. Max packs. Young Yakov. Oh, the hatch is going to finish. That means there's going to be broodlings coming out, kind of. Nope, he's going to get canceled. So that was just to get under max packs again. The most it did was force the Zealot out of the wall and 1 probe out of producing. Well, this is a 2-base Zerg versus a 2-base Protoss. I kind of like those odds for max packs a little more, to be honest. However, a lot of links here. Oracle, number 2's on the way. Oh, these Adepts are going to be trapped. Well, Pulsar Beam's coming. Still, this is not going to be like for free for Mr. Yakov. Yakov loses 10 Zerglings. He lost 5 drones in total because of the proxy hatch drone. What's the point of the proxy hatch? Pure Gosu. The point was initially, it was obviously it's going to delay the Nexus, right? So Max Pax actually did a good job in getting some extra damage, consequently delaying the 3rd. That 2nd proxy hatch, I think he wanted to maybe consider getting something done and is forcing Max Pax's attention away, but the fact that the Zealot... Max Pax pulled the Zealot back, even though he wanted to attack with the Zealot, but decided not to, which was smart. The whole point is putting on some pressure, or just trying to get under Max Pax's skin. He canceled the hatch anyway, but it really delayed him. It was... I don't really know. It was kind of a strategical miscalculation on how Max Pax would respond. Yeah, he's insanely behind. I mean, Max Pax got his 3rd hatch up. Or 3rd hatch, his 3rd Nexus. If you look, that hatch just finished, like, basically right at the time the 3rd Nexus is. That's not good for Zerg at all. Workers-wise, though, Yakov is on even... You know, he's on the exact same worker count, pretty much, as he would be normally, more or less. You know, 53 workers right there. It's not too shabby, but... Altogether, he's behind in his production. He just got that hatch, so it's going to take a while for those injects to kick in on the 3rd base. Max Pack's getting some drones with these 2 Adepts. 5 drones. The Oracles didn't get too much. He still has his 2 Oracles out. I think overall the Max Pack is pretty okay with how this has went. A couple Stalkers warping in. It is, of course, a blink opener for Max Packs. I wouldn't say he's immune. I've definitely seen Max Packs die to cheese at times, but, you know. But generally speaking, I think you're right. That was not really so much... He was doing the... It was supposed to be the macro proxy hatch, meaning you're just trying to block the Protoss from expanding, but it ended up backfiring from how he went about it. That 2nd hatch, mate, that was not the play. 8 drones fallen. Yikes. Max Pax is now on higher workers. They're pretty much on equal workers for real. It was an equal base is what I meant to say. I said equal workers before. Blink's about to finish. A good time for Max Pax to push out. Not really teching up behind this, though. I'd like to see a Forge. Maybe a Templar Archives come down, just in case. But, I mean, Max Pax is just going to kill and get the job done. Still, usually want some tech follow-up to Zerg, or at least upgrades. Through Spines being researched, we do have +1 melee for our Zerg. That's the big thing here. At the least, if he's not, okay, he's getting charged, getting his Templar Archives, he's getting gates. I think a 3rd Oracle would be warranted here. I was going to say if he doesn't spend his money elsewhere. Yes, Stalkers cost gas. And they do add up. However, 3rd Oracle would probably be pretty good. Zealots are warping in. They are slow, but they might be helpful in the defense behind this. Stasis Ward coming in. Another Stasis Ward coming out. Gets taken down. And these Stalkers are surrounded. Max Pax fighting in the choke. Did he lose an Oracle? He did. He did lose one of the Oracles. And again, that's where I would have liked it. He had them. Zealots kind of hanging back to defend for Maximus Paximus, but now Yakov has his 4th base. He's down to only 58 drones, and that's with 9 being made. No, he's going to be up to the same worker count. So he's actually in a good spot, considering the opener. And he's going for a 5th hatch at gold. Yikes. Interesting, interesting. They're on equal army supply, though. That's the thing. And with Yakov Macaron behind this, aka building drones, he's droning behind this more so is the scarier thing. Got a couple Archons that storm of the way, got charged, some Hydras in production. A little crazy. Psychons, thanks for the 50 bits. Appreciate you. Hans Muff, what's up, buddy? What's up, broski? Oh no, the High Templar are in trouble as the Zerglings sizzle away at this. Banelings do not have centrifugal hooks yet. It will be done soon, but doesn't come at the best of times. Not a lot of Hydras, but they're starting to come out. They're starting to pop. More Lings coming out, more Banes coming out. And, well, the Queen's going to fall. Hydra's going to be target fired. Oh, Stasis Ward catches the Lings. That was almost the Banes. If the Banes were caught, I think that would have been a little better yet for Max Pax. But Max Pax, he's hanging on there. 69 workers. Nice. Oh, gang. And thanks again, Psychons, for the 50 biddies. All right. Observer coming out for Max Pax. Mothership coming too. Interesting. So he's going for a Mothership. He's not going into Tempest, etc. So this is a game where I almost wouldn't hate Max Pax doing stuff. He's a little behind in upgrades, to say the least. It's +2 melee. It's kind of scary. Yakov might go into +1 ranged attacks, but I'm glad Max Pax at least remember to get his Forge, though it's quite late. +2 melee is going to be a little scary. Okay, you might want to reposition this with his Archon. For the Bane. Oh, but the storm comes from downtown. Zealot's coming in here. Okay, the hatch is trying to go, but oh, unlucky for Max Pax. This drone's coming from Narnia, wherever the fuck it is. It was going to be made. Okay, Storm's not going to be successful in catching the Banelings. Oh my good gravy. That did not go so hot for Max Pax. He's going to do the sacrificial storm. He's got to do it. Unfortunately, injures his observer. Zealots trying to chase this down. It's a lot of Hydras. Or Zealots won't be enough to DPS this. Uh-oh. Max Pax didn't... Right. You know, he wasn't able to click over there. He's Macaron behind this. Well, Zealots coming from a flank on the sides. Max Pax going for more damage over. Here's the Hydras from Yakov going to the upper right, chasing this little tiny Zealot run by over. Wow, that's actually going to work to Max Pax's advantage. He's got a Warp Prism over here. Now Yakov's going to... Well, okay, he splits his army. But this group of our units did not go back, and Max Pax got, it looks like, a hatch kill. It's actually a kill, not a cancel. Oh, man. Maximus Paximus going for a counterattack as the Stasis Ward gets some good damage. It looks like the Oracles, both of them had fallen. Obviously, that one did before. Atlantic Storm going to kill a lot of the Banes. So many Banes! But here comes Mama Ship. This is going to help out in the fight. Big Daddy Immortals here. Mostly is going to be better at soaking up Baneling heads, but Max Pax is going to take it. Hello, Prometheum. That was game number 1. Kind of a scrappy one, not gonna lie. Let me move chat. Let me move chat. Stay here. For now. Hello, hello. All right, we're gonna be getting into game number 2 in just a second. So the first win on Taito Citadel, our first map, goes to Max Pax. Give me just a minute. I gotta take care of something real quick, and we'll get into game number 2. We shall. Actually, I'll leave this up. Hold on. It's good. All right. Chuck Norris is... What am I, Pilly here? That's the old joke. Psychons and gang. Let's see here. Uh-huh. That's a C. Let's get into game number 2 right now. All right, this one we are on Winter Madness. For our second game in the upper left-hand corner, is he going to cheese again in some form? It wasn't really the most cheese. It's more... It is a cheese, let's be real. Is Young Yakov, our Zerg player. And his opponent in the bottom right in the blue, Max Pax. Nice, Psychons. Psychons trying to wrap over here with a Kiwi wrap. Based. All right, everybody. Pretty funny. Day 1 on Soup was a lot different. Yesterday I was quite drunk. Not a really good time to stream in Korea. That's a funny one, but I think it was hilarious. Hey, Revu, thank you for the raid. Have some fun. Hope you're doing good. Guys, make sure to give Revu a follow. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Anyway, we'll see what happens here. It's 15 hatch. Or Young Yakov. Mixed packs. Playing pretty standard. And I would do it if I had my phone open too. Let's see what happens here. Max Pack's likely to go down toward his Nexus here with his next probe. He is. It's a little probe mineral line harass, but oh, Max Pack's about to take some hull damage. He does not. Very close to taking a little bit from Mr. Yakov. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Hope you had a good stream, Revu. And have a fantastic evening. I'm actually going to hold off on the brewskis. I drank a lot yesterday. I was stupid to even throw my stream on. But today we have this. I was hoping we'd get Percival today, and then I looked at the bracket. I'm like, oh, man. I know what players I have. I don't know the results. This has been played in the past, but is casted live without me knowing the results. Alrighty. 2 queens, and it looks like, well, yeah, it's just 2 links. 2 queens, 2 links. Metabolic opener for Young Yakov. He's likely going to get his 3rd hatch here in a second, or send a drone down. Yeah, but there's just a drone going for his 3rd. Pretty common. Standard timing for metabolic opener. That making its way out. Stalker coming to follow. We'll see what happens here. As we got a Stargate opener from Max Pax. Pretty... We all know it's going to be a Stargate. It's Max Pax. Let's be real here. I mean, it's EU PVZ. We know it's very likely, especially at this level, to be a Stargate. Alrighty. Okay, Overlord going to get chased down. Lynx could chase down the Stalker, though, however. Dep's going to kind of poke and prod and go around. Yeah, there's nowhere for this Overlord to hide. Hello, Revu. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Oracle is on its way for Max Pax, and it looks like he is maybe not... Okay, no, he did send the probe over. I thought it might have been another depth. Overlord will survive for the moment. Looks like the Oracle is going to help finish the job, though. Overlord is almost dead. Max Pax biding time. This is live patch. These games were played in advance. By the way, it's not live casted. I'm casting live, but the results aren't known. As is most OSC stuff. A lot of OSC stuff, other than like King of the Hill or the championship. But yeah, it's all on the 12 workers, etc., etc. Oracle going into the main base, trying to get some damage. Nice queen defense from Yakov. Max Pax is going to back off. He knows he doesn't want to dive into like 4 or 5 queens. Okay, yeah, 5 queens. Yakov going for a 6 and is going for +1 again. Max Pax getting his Twilight counts at the same time. Who would hate a Forge behind what Max Pax is doing? Last game, he didn't really have a fast Forge, but it is just going to be 4-gate blink. When he has Max Pax, you get the money, mate. Well, he is going for a Forge a little earlier this game. I think he realized the last one. They could have a little stronger units. Got to be careful of these Oracles. Max Pax being a little bit of a mad lad with how he's using them. Oh, he's going to chase the transferring drones. But he's about to take some hull damage on this Oracle. Another Oracle going to try to dive in, but just gets a rev tag, keeps eyes on the third. We'll see what happens from here. His third base did finish up. Blink is on the way. Our Forge. Our Forge is going to be finishing up here, so likely we're going to see our ground weapons start here in just... All right. Roach Warren is on the way for young Yakov. Making his way back, as is the other. Stalkers making their way in. Hello, they say. Can't really see the OSC logo. Guys, exclamation mark OSC in Twitch. I go to OSCesports.com. They have memberships to play. There's a Patreon for Online Sports Championship. We appreciate the support. And anyway, gonna be a Spire from young Yakov. Max Pax getting his Templar archives down. Blink's gonna finish. He's doing the gate explosion. All right. All right. Stalker gets surrounded. Nice pick off from young Yakov. The Oracles, one took a beating a little bit too much. The one that was already injured more in the hole. Max Pax takes a very fast fourth behind it. Dianetic Storm's on the way. Charges on the way. +1 is almost done. Pax. There's no idea that mutas are in play. Ooh, nice activation of the Stasis Ward from young Yakov, and Max Pax is going to save his entire army with that recall. Alrighty. Oh, the High Templar. Okay, High Templar won't go down. It's a lot of Zerglings with +1 though. +2 melee on the way, and the 12 mute is coming with flyovers, attacks +1 behind it. For young Yakov. Dog Wrench Shades, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Yakov on 5 hatches this game, 78 drones. Max has gotten his 4th. Just completing now. Pretty close in workers. However, Max Pax has no idea about these mutas. He might have... I don't know if he saw them. Yes, he did. Well, he did now. As they dive into the natural, there's only 1 photon cannon. Okay, he's got a photon cannon in a base. Shield battery there is going to help a little, but Max Pax lost 11 probes. He's just a probe machine, though. I'm just a probe machine. Alright, so we got a photon cannon and a battery in each base. Phoenix on the way. Like the Phoenix production. We have several more mutas coming for young Yakov. Now we're getting more Archons. Actually, I don't hate more Archons. In this case, Archon, Stalkers, and Charge Lots could be enough with some Phoenixes to kind of help. Could get to a point where he just... Max Pax just sends it. Yakov with a larger army, but Max Pax's army's growing as well. Second Stargate coming down. We don't have +1 air attacks coming for our Protoss, but I think with enough Phoenixes, it may not matter. Okay, Yakov trying to send it right down the center of the natural, and that's... Oof. The pylon goes down, but yikes. Oh my god, MaxPack sets up the flank. The Storm's starting to hurt his own units, but goddamn, the Storm and the Archons really getting some damage on those mutas. MaxPack's forced to make a double pylon behind this. I love the rev tag because MaxPack saved both oracles. Nicely done by MaxPack there in the save. Hydra Den is coming down. And yeah, I guess you gotta have a transition point. We're going into Carapace for Yakov, as he is going into flyer attacks +2 and pneumatize Carapace with centrifugal hooks. Massive Ling explosion. I think he's gonna make a bunch of Banes, but centrifugal hooks is a long ways off. He's just gonna go for the run by, I guess. Stasis ward here might be helpful. Oh, that's a decent stasis ward. This is enough to make Yakov change his decisions a little bit, but here we go. There's a lot of Mutalisks. Only a photon cannon and a shield battery here in the third base, and photon cannon will be targeted, but there's a decent amount of Phoenixes with the Stalkers, with the Archons. MaxPack's trying to control his Phoenixes here. Maybe he's going to try to get a blink up there after. We'll see. A lot of the Phoenixes fell, but with an additional Stargate coming, going to 3. 3 Stargate Anion Pulse Crystals being researched. Oof. Second Stargate gets delayed. A little bit of a misclick from MaxPack as he moved Stargate. It's not a big deal, but should be noted because it's a just because note, not anything more, nothing less. 14 probes fall. MaxPack has just got it kind of trapped sitting here, holding on to his bases. Yakov obviously on a bit better of an economy. He's going to send it. MaxPack's army is scary too. Does he have any High Templar? Is one. Only one High Templar. He's going to need Storms. He's going to need Stasis Wards. A lot of Banelings, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, the Archons walk right by the Zerglings, the Lings. Yakov's going to just send it. All the mutas died finally, and MaxPack says, how many Phoenixes? 8? 8 Phoenixes might help against the Hydras, but oh my dear god, there's nothing in the wall. Phoenixes. They're not doing anything. MaxPack's trying to fight on 2 sides, but the Phoenix is taking a beating. That actually could help picking up 8. Even if he just picked up all the Hydras in bot time, it'd be good. Battery's going to be drained. Photon Cannon putting in some work over here. The Hydralisk randomly attacking as Yakov setting up the Banelings to go ahead into the 4th. MaxPack's losing a lot of his workers. He kept a good amount of army supply together, though, so MaxPack's, in my eyes, should consider going out and pushing and just macroing behind it after he cleans this up. Wouldn't hate it. His army supply is pretty large. He doesn't have the most economy, but I think he can just warp in units. He's going for a carrier. And it's Ling Bane Hydra. Mostly Ling Hydra now. I wouldn't hate some more High Templar. An energy recharge, some Zealots. Yes, they could be Banelings, but MaxPack's going to set up a flank. 6 hatch finish for Yakov. There's no Robo behind this. It's a problem because guess what? We have the Ultra Cavern coming. A smart move is we do have Adrenal Glands coming. Our ranged attacks +1 going to be finishing for our Zerg. Reason why I'm saying the Robo, other than, yes, Ultras will eventually become a thing if MaxPack doesn't just win, which is a possibility here. Oh my god, all these Lings and Banes. I don't know if that's just going to happen. Storm is going to come in. The Kamikaze Suicidal Storm is going to kill all but one of the Banelings. The High Templar even survives back at home. MaxPack's finally getting a rebuttal on damage on the other side of it. A lot of drones. And actually keeping drones alive in a weird way could help MaxPack because the army supply is always going to be just massive. Massively ahead. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see what happens here as a little teeny push coming here. MaxPack's stopped probing for a little bit. He's back to it again. It's a lot of Hydras. One carrier ain't going to do much. Do you have energy recharge? He does not. Well, yeah, he does not. He's about to, but he's going to try to push this army back as a kind of big Ling Bane fight happens up here. Storm hurts MaxPack's just the same. He's got a Tempest. It's a little bit of a strange one. Hello, Tater Tutor. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Infester. What's up, guys? Hello, hello. I have no pants and I must cream. Oh, my goodness, Samo. Definitely come from Tater Tutor's house. Samo came from Tater Tutor's house. Fucking glory. Ay. Hello, Infester as well. All right. Buffalo Field is dropped, and we'll see what happens from me. Oh. Phoenixes do have a bunch of energies. These Phoenixes could be used to pick up the Hydras, pick up the Queens, some decent transfuses, but I don't think Yakov has enough here. He's going to try to get some Corruptors out, try to get... The Corruptors actually have some decent upgrades, but problem is, even with this Ultra, there's no Carapace. It's GG. Max Pax just has it, so he weathered the storm, he took the fight, and we're going. You're using cream on your customer's shoes right now? What kind of cream, Craig? That's what we need to know. GG, looks like Max Pax is going to advance in the bracket. Unfortunately, I'm not covering that one today. Someone else will be. Maybe the Ducklings, maybe Wardy, maybe Steadfast. I don't know. I don't know who is, but we know that Max Pax will be fighting Percival in the round of on round 4. The round of 8 in the upper bracket. So that drops. That do drop young Yakov down to the lower bracket. Looks like Bunny forfeit against Solar. That's unfortunate. We had Bunny Solar would have been on, potentially. Yeah, that would have been a good one. Bunny and Solar. Oof. Showtime 2-0 to Lambo, locking Lambo down to the lower bracket. I guess, oh, Bunny must have had to cancel. He's playing in the lower bracket still. Interesting. Beyond Advanced, not shocking. Over Nightmare, though. Beyond Nightmare playing again. That's cool to see. But we're going to get on to our next match, which is... Bear with me. I'm going to copy this and do it. I am going to copy this in. We got elimination matches, too. So we just have 2 upper bracket matches today. Our lower brackets. So our next one is Cristiano versus Shameless. Cristiano versus Shameless coming up a PvP. Right. What's up, dudes? Cristiano versus Shameless. Let's get into it. And also support OSC, guys. I'm going to post this in my other chats and YouTube and Soup. OSC Esports. You can buy some merch. You can support with the Ko-Fi, but you can also sign up to play in tournaments and you can be any MMR, and there's guaranteed ways to win things. Post that everywhere.
Am I? Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
At 99.0.
Just subscribe.
Dog Ring Shades, thanks for the resub. I don't know why I didn't get a notification in Streamlabs, but thank you very much, dude, for the 15 months. And do appreciate it. So we will be getting into Cristiano versus Shameless. But yeah, 99-0 just is what you'd mark on Channel Launch for a walkover. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. As we get into it. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner of White Rabbit in the blue. It is Cristiano from Onside Gaming. And his opponent in the upper right in the red Protoss Probes. Give it up for Shameless from Stanley Balls. Not hearing me when my head is turned. It's a directional mic with, I mean, I could raise it up a little more, but it was picking it up too much beforehand. I had it dialed in, so it should be, now when I raise it, it sounded a little weird, so somehow my mic got a little adjusted. But yeah, I have it set for that for, I have a fan going, I have 2 fans going. It's a dynamic mic, so. All right, double gas from each. Looks like we're not going to see any one gate expands. Interesting setup from Cristiano here. You're doing it to debate. Neither player is scouting just yet, which isn't uncommon in EU PvP. There we go. Second gate scout from Cristiano. Unless we have a proxy from either. Cristiano decides not to wall for Adepts, which is a bold decision, some might say. But he is going to set up for the wall on the north side of his, north and west side, you should say, of his Nexus. Does create a little SimCity for the Adepts, and there comes an, okay. Cristiano might be going for something like... You can get his shield battery down here, but he might get a Stargate. He may go to Stargate. We'll see. Stargate, Robo, maybe set up for later for Gates. I don't know. This may actually be a one-base tech build. We'll find out. It's PvP. Everybody knows it's Robo versus Proxy Robo, 3-gate Robo, 2-gate Robo. So long as there's a Robo many times. It's double adept for Cristiano, so I'm not sure. And Warp Gate. He's not rushing a Stargate, but he very well might still get it. I do wish this was on the, if this was on the PTR, there's one change they made that I think everybody should agree. It's a really good one. They should have done forever, is make it so the same goddamn songs don't play all the time when you're observing games. They finally did that, and it's a good, an amazing quality of life change for anybody that casts games, especially, and for those of you guys that watch all the time. It'll change up the songs, the Terran theme, to this one, to that one, to Brood War songs. A lot of tracks that just don't get played when you're observing games, and they finally fixed it. That I do applaud it, and I think that's something everybody could get behind, I should say. Pylon going down for each.
Who wants to have
80s
some fun?
mullet. Meow, wow. Thanks for the raid, 80s mullet. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, amigo. And the games were well. Right here we got Cristiano and Shameless. If this was Brood War, 80s mullet would probably call this a tale of two apes, like the tale of two cities. What were you up to today? Were you crafting some stars? Were you playing something else? What were you up to today, 80s mullet? Anyway, Twilight Council is coming down. Or Shameless, who's really oversaturating his top base. His Nexus is going to be... they're both about... I'd say Shameless has a very slight lead on the Nexus. That Pylon block was rough for Cristiano's 4 Adepts. Really can't do too much against it. It's Stalker Sentry, so 4 Adepts kind of favor the Stalker Sentry, but we'll see. Nice Pylon block. Or Shield Battery block, rather, I should say, for the 4 Adepts. And Cristiano, second Oracle coming out. It's going to be annoying for Shameless to deal with. So his Nexus is finishing up. We have 27 workers here forcing a recall. This is a lot of workers, but a lot of ineffective mining with 28 workers on one base. So Cristiano behind this is able to take his base, and even though he was delayed, and he's down nearly 10 workers from this. Pretty substantial. Blink is on the way for Cristiano. Oh, no energy for a force field. That's kind of rough. The Oracle will go in to the main base. Well, nope. Everything's just going to fight right here. 3 workers fallen. And, well, I think it's getting safer for Shameless to start being able to mine. So it's kind of an interesting game. Because you see how the effective mine... Oh, my God. I don't know why I can't pull off the income, guys. Glitched out on me. It glitched out on me as we get into this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Blink has just started for Cristiano, quite a bit below Shameless. But Shameless had some really good defense. He just effectively couldn't mine. Kept most of his probes alive, so he had a little bit of an economic boost for a second. But they're kind of caught up now. And these 2 Adepts going to get some work in as well as the 2 Oracles. Yeah, see that Blink can come soon enough. Yeah, now they're even on workers, so I don't know. Third base going down for Shameless, though, as he gets a Forge that is almost complete. Has his Blink finishing. He might go right into charge. We'll see. He might just get a bunch of Stalkers. One for a Robo. Interesting. The threat of Dark Templar are always a thing in Protoss versus Protoss. Let's be real here, guys. They always do be a thing. As we get into it. Cristiano also going for a third base, but it is going to be significantly slower. Oracle's still alive, one of them anyway. Yep, it's just the one Oracle. Cristiano with got up in Stalkers. So that is one thing going for him, but this +1 advantage could be pretty nice. Or Shameless. He might even go for Immortals. Cristiano going to put some Adept pressure on. Shameless has become a really good player. There are a lot of people like, oh, he's a Protoss, whatever. Nah, man. Shameless is really really been improving, as is been a while, but as has Russian art. It was a bit of a surprise to see how much that guy's been improving his game. Pretty wild to see. Forge is coming down for Cristiano. The two adepts poking in, and well, unfortunately, the stalker battle for Shameless. Shameless takes not the greatest fight right there, not gonna lie. The two adepts are gonna start picking off workers. Workers forced to pull back. We'll see what happens here as we continue on. Oh boy, my phone restarted. More gates coming down for Shameless. Yeah, Shameless is going to have charge too pretty soon. That +1 kicking in couldn't come soon enough, as he is kind of split apart in different places. Yikes, the Oracle's going in. I wouldn't have hated a shield battery to come down behind this, honestly, with all the gas usage. Shameless starting to take the L in workers, and now this Oracle's going to dive. No, it's not. Okay, Shameless could pull some probes, but realistically saturated on 3 bases. But he's going to be a little lacking on gas compared to Christianity. And taking an additional gas. Which leads me to believe with just 2 gases, he's probably going to start pumping out these zealots. Charge finished up. The +1 was done. And, oh, this Oracle almost gets the stasis ward, but it gets taken down. +2 on the way for Shameless. Cristiano are not getting his upgrades, but the workers are, yeah, economically it's favoring Cristiano. The upgrades massively favoring Shameless. If Cristiano doesn't start getting it soon, it's going to be rough. He's getting his Templar Archives. Love the decision, but I love this Shameless. He's going for like a 3-base push. He can keep macro on, honestly. In my eyes, he can build some workers, drop some gases, go for Templar Archives themselves, or go for like a Robo Bay, go for Disruptors. Get Immortals out, Disruptors. Archons do not like Immortals or Disruptors, so food for thought. When you're going to all Zealots, you need something to kind of anchor with. I mean, Stalkers with upgrades could be good. But I digress. Archons do a fantastic job. Against some of this. Oh, the War Prism. Is it going to survive? Blink is probably going to be right on it. Let's see. Can it make its way in? Oh, that was not the fight we're looking for. Oh, the Sentry could create a force field here, but it's kind of an awkward fight for Shameless. Boom. Sentry goes down. 15 workers fall for Cristiano, so they're about on even Stevens for workers, but Shameless isn't building more workers. He's going to stay on 3 bases. He's going to have that +2. It's actually a nasty timing attack, but again, he's oversaturated. All right, he's kind of fixing stuff up, taking a 4th. I like to see gases. It's tech. He's just going to play Stalker, Zealot, maybe some Sentries, but he does. I mean, he could pump out Immortals. He's not. No, he's just late to all that. Important things, he upgrades. If he continues the +3, or if he pulls a hero and gets like... Okay, and we're just now getting +1 for Cristiano. Look at this. That's insane. I'd love to see Shameless continue the upgrades, but like +1 shields, plasma shields would be a great upgrade right now. Yeah, he's playing Gateway, man, but I still would like it. When ahead, stay ahead, you know? Keep getting those upgrades. He's not ahead economically. He's just kind of shaved it off to the same. He's getting himself into a spot where he could be, but let's see what happens here. Only 1 Archon with this. Cristiano alternating to be the aggressor again. Poking at the 3rd base. Now, Shameless could morph in some Archons. And again, he's still not taking another gas. He's literally playing on 2 gases, which is a thing. He's floating some gas, but we'll see what happens here. Yikes! Oh, no, oh, this is a bit of a throw from Shameless. He hasn't been building probes. Okay, so we recall some probes. I don't really know if I agree with much of that. +1's going to be done on the way here. He could have been building Archons. But all these Zealots are taking the fight to the Archons. That's not what you want to do usually, but Shameless does have that upgrade advantage. Still, it's a +2 advantage. And actually, it's taking effect pretty good considering this here. Cristiano's going down. Shameless is going to take game number 1 on White Rabbit. Damn! Despite the worker deficit. Despite it all, Shameless is going to take game number 1. Very, very well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the OSC Mid Season Playoffs. The first one of the year. Day 5 of it. Got a bunch of games. This is the only other upper bracket match I have. The rest are going to be lower brackets. So, but we should have some fun ones here coming up in the elimination round. All right, ladies and gents. Here we go. He is not up a point. In fact, he's down a point. In the blue. Representing Onside Gaming, it is Mr. Cristiano, our Polish Protoss. And his opponent in the bottom left, he is red. From Stalny Balls, we got Mr. Shameless. Who is up a point. Anything's possible when we're on Tourmaline. No problem, Infester. Well, all I know is we had a little bit more standard of his setup from Cristiano this game. Did we get a proxy robo from either of them? I guess we had a macro PvP. Imagine a macro PvP. And we'll see what happens. As we get into it. This is your standard 2-gate opener from each. With a spray. Actually, the spray, fun fact, it's on the Y key, so when he dropped his core, he must have accidentally dropped his spray with it. On standard keys for production anyway. He's not playing on grid. Y is spray, Y is core. Alright, proxy pylon from each. Shameless looks like he's just metagame proxy pylon in for now. And scouting for proxy. Cristiano, on the other hand, looks like he's going to proxy something. Is it going to be proxy Stargate? Is it going to be proxy Robo? He's going proxy Robo, skipping Warp Gate, getting his first Stalker. And that is going for a second Stalker. He's delaying Warp Gate. Going to be a proxy Robo from Shameless, too. Oh, my goodness gracious. And a very late scout from each of them. Okay, this pylon might finish for Shameless first, but the Robo is later for Shameless than Cristiano slightly. I think Shameless is going to scout Cristiano's pylon here. No, he's not. The Stalker's out. Yeah, there's no shot he scouts this. This all looks normal for both of them. Cristiano's probe trying to go into scout. And you don't think he's going to get much of a scout here. The Adepts coming out from Shameless is pretty good. 2 Stalker follow-up. Stalker's searching the map for proxies. Well, this could get dicey. We'll see what happens. The Adept's going out. Or Prism is the play from Shameless. Cristiano going old school Immortal to the face first. He's going to go Immortal first. Maybe we'll see some other happenings here. Cristiano just full walls. He's sending it. His probe died, so that's some food for thought there. The probe dying's a little rough. But I do think there's a possibility this gets scouted. Oh my god, is it ever? He's going to have to try to... Oh my goodness. It might have to... Oh man, with the Immortal, I think Cristiano just got this one, guys. Cancels the Immortal. Yeah, he's going to have to drop a pylon right away, and then he's going to drop another Robo back home. Has some sentries to guard, but... About to be supply blocked at that. Love the shield battery. Cristiano's all ended. 2 Adepts, though, coming out. He did get his Warp Prism, so it's possible he gets something done here. There's 1 sentry. That might actually help with the force field. We'll see what happens. Okay, cancels the shade. Going to use the Warp Prism effectively, but oh no! On the other side of the map, that is a very Artosis pylon. Tasteless. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2 Stalkers do morph out, but we'll see what happens here. He's going to need another force field. These gates are depowered, and that one looks like it's in some serious shit. Oh my god, that's like all of his production. He's literally got what he's got, and that's it. It's like the Sublime song. What I got is a lot of problems. 4 Stalkers, an Immortal, and a Warp Prism right up my ass. Yeah. Warp Prism still up, active, and getting some damage. It's 19 to 23 workers. I guess that goes okay for Shameless, but he's got to get an Immortal out of his own. He's trying to do the Force Field shaves off just the Immortal for now, but that Warp Prism is there. All these units can be microed and ferried up. Second, Shield Battery comes active, but he's going to lose a gate, so just a gate, a core, and a robo pretty soon. Because that gateway looks like it's sure as heck going to die. The Immortals trapped up. Both Immortals trapped up is rough. A little bit of a precarious situation for Shameless, to say the least, as he is going to try to target fire on the Immortals. He might want to back off a bit. He's extended a little far. Okay, he's got his own Warp Prism here. Adepts, oh no, are trapped on the other side of it. Oh my god! But Cristiano, he's stuck inside his base as well. What a shit show. This is PvP, ladies and gentlemen. This is PvP. Protoss versus Protoss, baby. And Shameless up to 25 workers, though that just means he's... Oh, wait, his gas! Shameless, fix your gas, mate. Oh, no, he's got extra workers, but... Shameless, fix your gas. Ah! He can even pull another probe. I wouldn't care if this guy was lazy. It's holding gas. It's the principle of the thing. And you're pretty classic PvP shenanigans here. Okay, no Warp Prism was lost just yet. Shameless going to push as well. He can power another... He still hasn't fixed his gas. Shameless, just look back for a second. You're building probes, mate. Cristiano has a Nexus he's trying to get. It's going to be double Immortal Protection. Hallucination going to scout this. The Immortals preparing for a double Immortal drop as well. Sitting there with the Warp Prism. Okay, he's knocking that forward. All right, but yeah, Nexus finally going down for Shameless, who still has... Okay, did fix his gas, thank God. Holy moly. Cristiano's Nexus is on its way from completion. Shameless just started his. A little rough. I love how Cristiano's using his Warp Prism to guard, but at the same time, Cristiano has the larger army here on this side of it. Oh, the Immortals kind of orphaned. What happened over here? Not much. That's what happened. Smart move from Cristiano to guard. Shameless is going back. So it's just 3 gate for Cristiano. He lost his robo and his gate. Technically, there's another robo on the map where, well, if they got into a micro war here, it could be double robo Immortal production. That would be kind of base. It's not going to be the case, but that would be certainly a fight. Or if you go into Robo Bay, it's going for Twilight like normal. Cristiano just getting his Twilight. So is this going to be the resonating? I don't know. He's probably going to go into Blink, I'd imagine, but Shameless hasn't been pumping out more Immortals. Oh no! Shameless! He's worrying about his Warp Prism. And he's getting Warp Prismed. Yikes. Alright, Shameless could fix his saturation. He's going to go for a drop as well. Double Immortal drop, trying to pick off some workers. That's a little precarious right there. It's a lot of Stalkers. Resonating Glaives for Shameless. I don't hate it because he's got Immortals as well. He's going to try to... He's just going to sack the Warp Prism, I guess. That's, I don't know, that's a bold move. He's going to lose one of the Immortals. Oh, the barrier's a barrier came active just then. That was damn lucky. That barrier saved that Immortal, though it's not doesn't have much time for this world if there's 2 Immortals in the offensive. Still both players with 2 bases makes this interesting. Resonating Glaives for Cristiano as well, the man without a robo. So we're going to have even more Immortals made for Shameless, who is down gates, but he's building 4. So actually this theoretically should favor Shameless. When it comes down to it. Yeah, one of the Immortals lost for Cristiano's rough. And then 2 slow Zealots across the map, some Adepts as well. We got another Immortal coming, so it's going to be Immortal Glaive. He's got to get another Warp Prism, though. That's the problem. So it's a mere build. There's even an Observer to play for Shameless, which, well, that is a little impactful. They're close on workers, but the army supplies favoring Shameless, and there's more prisms about to pop as well. 2 adepts holding back for Cristiano. Shameless going for a 2 base all-in, basically. Blink coming for Cristiano, who's just now getting a Robo Bay. And this is a full send from Shameless. All right. Quad a depth drop for Cristiano. He did get Resonating Glaives as well, but I don't know. I think this is the 3rd base coming down. The probe goes. Getting a couple of adepts to warp in to fight. 3 adepts beats 2 adepts, so Shameless is making it easier on himself. He wants to deal with that, but he has to get some damage done here, and he has to get some work. He's got more Immortals. He's got the Warp Prism here on this side of the map as the aggressor. Shield battery is totally drained for Cristiano. And Gadzooks. Blink is not going to finish this game. I'm pretty confident on that one. The opposing adepts were taken care of by Shameless, who dropped the 3rd base. The Warp Prism comes back with him. GG, Shameless is the one to take it in the upper bracket. 2-0. Second map was Tourmaline again. Oh, I forgot to turn on my damn light. There we go. Anyway, that wraps up our coverage of the upper bracket, so we're going down to the lower. On the lower bracket side, we are going into GG Machine versus Creature. Creature versus GG Machine. This could be a spicy one. I'll do this on my other titles with me. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Actually, give me just a few minutes before we get into this, and I will be right back. Our 3rd series. It is really hot in this room. Holy crap. Get into it just a minute. To some of you, this would be cool. To me, it is hot. 82 degrees Fahrenheit, basically. For all intensive purposes. 81.8 says partially from my computer. So I need to quit smoking. It's telling me as I'm smoking. Get into it. Game number 1 of our 3rd match. Our first lower bracket match. 2-2. For the bracket. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the bottom left-hand corner. Starting off on Tokamak, I think, actually, this is best of threes. All right, it's GG Machine, our Zerg in the blue. And our NA Protoss, it is Mr. Creature, the red. Creature versus GG Machine. Could be a spicy one. We got a lot of PVZs. Hello, Nick. All right, ladies and gents, we'll see what we get here. Pretty standard opener for both for game number 1. Gateway, Cyber Core. See what happens. Little mineral. Go grab something in a minute. I should have done that when I was up, but take something for my allergies, I think. Some shite. And probe is he's gonna go away. Adept is coronated out. So will GG Machine continue to chase his probe down? He probably shouldn't. He is going. Well, no, he's gonna back off. Smarter play from Zerg. You don't want to usually rush in when there's an adept coming out. Third hatch coming down a little bit later for a metabolic opener, but it's not too bad. We got 2 more lings coming to follow. All in all, pretty standard PvZ opener. Down to the Stargate. Let's see what we get out of the Stargate though from Creature. Is he gonna go Oracle? Is he gonna go? He's gonna go Oracle. Oracle. It is from Creature. Both these guys can cook builds, so I'm kind of excited for this series to see if we get something spicy. Their Nexus going down early. Pretty standard stuff for the 12 mineral patch anyway. Everything's kind of up in the air for the PTR, of course. Pretty heavy ling aggression. We don't have a pylon drop yet. Okay, now we do to choke for the adepts. Adepts are kind of a little out of position. GG Machine is going to get some damage. There's no full wall from Creature. Yikes. Okay, now there is. We'll kind of just... I like how Creature's using his Oracle after all. That was smart. Could have been a lot of damage from not that many lings. To adepts, potentially, you know, killing a pylon or canceling a pylon. Maybe even putting some damage on the Nexus. Or forcing the Oracle back even more. Oh. Do we get any drone kills? He gets 1. He's getting a little greedy. That's a lot of hull damage for 1 drone. Yikes. A little rough for Creature. He's going for a Forge Twilight. Creature alternate. Oh, no. He's going to poke with both Oracles. Creature guy's a little bit of alright, you know? As is GG Machine. GG Machine's actually, like, pretty scary of a Zerg player. Oracle's gonna fall, and we'll see what happens here. I gotta let Happy know our orders should be coming in a while. Dang. Alright, Oracle's getting some damage done there. We'll see what happens. We did lose... Did he lose the other Oracle? No, yeah, he did lose it. Yikes. Losing an Oracle is rough earlier. We have another one with extreme hull damage. I can't remember exactly, Pashka, off the top of my head. It's a couple weeks ago. I believe it was a couple weeks ago. Farrell, what's up, buddy? and Hans. Pashka. I don't know when the next one is. We got some news. Things are going to have to really change, and I'm going to have to step it up is all I'm going to say, but we'll see what happens here with the Korean StarCraft League. It's every month. Okay, it's Archon drops from Creature. Not a bad move. Christianer build, Stargate into Archon drop. Are going right into Hydras, though, from GG Machine. GG Machine likes his Hydra. Now, if we get Storm behind this, this could be pretty good for our Protoss, man. He did get charged. So, charge Storm. He does have something to deal with the Hydras for now. It's a lot of Lings. Here come the Zealots. The Oracles could help. This War Prism is going to be very important. Observer on the way. We still don't have a Storm. Still don't have Psionic Storm being researched. I think he realizes about the Hydras, but still. All right. Stasis Ward's kind of being done a little ballsy here. Oh, but they do catch a couple of the Hydras. Not much. And some of the Lings. A couple of Hydras is a little impactful, but I think this fight is not going too hot for Creature. He's going to save the Archon. Maybe try to save the Zealot. No. He's not watching the War Prism after all. He's making Archons because he doesn't have... Okay, he's going to try to land a Stasis Board. Rock's being chiseled at. Storm is not done. GG Machine likes these Ling Hydra pushes, I'm telling you. A little bit of a roundabout check for the 4th, too. There's no 4th for Creature. That's a little rough because GG Machine did obviously get one. He is Zerg, but 4th base and 66 drones, 66 drone Ling Hydras. Kind of a vibe. Storm's going to be finishing up here, and we do have one High Templar with no Storm. Available. Typical hooks in the way, but the Groom Spine's finished up for Zerg. Couple High Templar coming in. Does he have any energy? He's going to make another Archon. Archons don't do that great against Hydras in this number. That would be good against the Banelings, however, as it would the Immortals. And he doesn't have a single Storm. Like, you literally need Storm against this. Oh my god, it's so much Zerg, and I think that's just it. These kind of timings can be tough. GG Machine takes it. The tools were there, I felt, but unfortunately, some of the decisions made were not the right ones for the game. It was just a full send and 66 drones from GG Machine. And again, guys, it's the OSC Mid Season Playoffs. Help Eddie, help OSC, help us have more games. You can buy merch. You can be a Ko-Fi sponsor. Put in a few bucks in. And you can bug Eddie for replays and stuff. That said, I am going to grab something quick, as I said, before we get into game number 2. All right? Before we get into game number 2. stomach. I know I have to do it though, because it's get a drink later. I don't know. It's just I needed to take it, I think. I don't know. I'll be careful. All right, let's get into game number 2. Game number 2. All right, that one was not as eventful. At least it was a little bit different of a build from both players. All right, here we are, up a point in the bottom right-hand corner. Is our blue Zerg, Mr. GG Machine. And his opponent in the upper left, he's red. Give it up for Creature, our Protoss man. All right, we're on Winter Madness. Going for a Pylon Scout and potentially a Hatch Block, because this is a shorter rush distance. I think he will get a Hatch Block. Yep, GG Machine's forced to take Triangle third. Honestly, a good move from Creature, but that can sometimes go to bite the Protoss. Then Pashka with a 7-watch at this freak. You love my shirt? I just spilled some water on it. I got it from, it's an Artosis shirt, by the way. The guy in chat, I got it from Artosis' stream. It's actually a nice, it is a nice quality shirt for a t-shirt. Comfy. I've had plenty of streamer merch shirts, and my own, in fact. I'm gonna figure it out. I might redo merch at some point if people want it. We're especially doing tournaments and helping events. Right now we're talking OSC, but on my end, I expect hopefully some new merch here. I'm actually talking about Kirktown jerseys, by the way, but we'll see about that one. That's gonna be a bit off. Talking to Void about it. Alrighty, let's see what happens here. Baseball cap merch? I do. I have a Stoned Octo hat. Actually, I don't know if I paid my stream. I might have, because I was out of work and things. See if that's still active. Take a gander. If it's not active, let me know. I might have to pay for it again. Yep, I still have some of this stuff is sold out, but yeah, I have a singular hat. No, I have 2 different hats. But yeah. I sold a little bit of merch over the years, not a lot, but for OSC, get the OSC merch. They got some sick hoodies. Actually, I would be wearing some of that. I could have wore the jersey. Shit, I might even switch into the OSC jersey for this one. If I can find it, I might switch into it, because pretty hot. The jersey's actually pretty comfy. Shout out to Eddie for sending that to me before for Fast at OSC. And I'm hoping we have another Masters Cup this year. I always love those. I've casted the last 3-4 Masters Cups, guys. I put up some money. A little bit of the prize pool of it, like $250 each year. And hoping it's like a $600 event. But I do enjoy that one. So I'm hoping Eddie does it again this year, and ask old Dave Areno. That is one I really like. But anyway, yeah. We get into it. Yeah, she'll see what happens. Depth and Oracle pushing out. Third hatch taken for the Zerg at the natural, because obviously he was forced the hatch block there. But Creature, again, it's going to defend a little shakier this time because he lost it into depth. The Oracle will catch some of this. Ooh, losing a probes are rough too, but it's not the end of the world. Oracle's just fortunately going to have to be used defensively, so it's not looking as good for Creature this one. He's going to open with this Twilight in the gate. No forge this game. So, we are looking at, okay. Creature does seem to like his charge lots, but I'm wondering if he's going to go like Oracle, Glaive of Depth. Could just be playing Blink. We'll see. Third gas. Okay, he's taking gases. It's probably going to be Blink, but we'll see. Could be anything. 4 crawlers going down for the Oracles. There is one in the third and the main base already. Creatures, got to be careful with these Oracles. Queen's getting a nice surround. There's even one in the main base. Oh my goodness, 2 in the main base. Off just a singular drone. He dives in, gets another one, but takes hull damage. I don't know if that's worth it. Technically, they're alive. It's not the most hull damage, but it is in the yellow. Each of the Oracles, that is, they are in the yellow. Okay, nice. Creature not really probing up here for a second. He's dropping some gateways. Okay, it is going to be mass glaives, but guess what? It's a Roach Warren from GG Machine. I think he did get the scout. Or maybe anticipated this. So there's no robo for a lynch for the roaches. The only thing I'm thinking, you don't usually see. Maybe you can get some more Stargate production. Problem is, like, usually you want a proxy gate if you're really putting in, but it's going to be a lot of gates. You can transition into other things. You can get Storm. You can do all sorts of stuffs. That's the 4th hatch. Third base is a little saturated, but again, not a lot of workers here. It's like almost like a fake third, kind of. Not really. It's mostly saturated. He's starting to probe up a little bit, but here come the Adepts. Roaches are out, and there's going to be a German taxi on the back foot of this from our Zerg, so could be a bit of an anti-timing. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of roaches, and there's no robo yet, no Warp Prism, no reinforcements. A lot of Lings coming, too. It's basically going to be a full send from GG Machine. Oh, and he's going to go right into the roaches. Yikes. 8 workers is not enough with this many Adepts. He's going to probably want to get out of here, or try to. Oh, the full wall. Shit. GG Machine. He almost could have canceled. Okay, he's got some reinforcing Adepts, which won't do much. He can mostly just kill Lings and Queens, but that'd be about it. All right, so Adept's going to walk. He's going to shade over to the 4th. These 2 Adepts coming in. Ventral Sac Overlord's going to send just Lings. And another one's morphing. Okay, Adepts is pressuring this hatchery for the moment. Cancels the shade. Yikes, that's a bold move, Cotton. There's nothing that really shoots up here, and do we still have our Oracles? He still has 2 and other ones coming as well. He's getting Blink behind this. Is the Robo. 1 Immortal probably wouldn't mean the most of anything, but we'll see. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing out of the Robo. I wouldn't hate an Immortal, though. He's building Stalkers. He's going to have Blink eventually, but I guess I really wouldn't hate an Immortal, but everything's going to push down into the center, into the natural. Stasis Ward, I was going to say he's going to probably need to rely on a couple. Probes are all, well, the Axis probes are recalled, plus some of the others. Oracles do have energy. All 3 Pulsar beams are activated. Here comes 3 Ravagers, though. It could be a problem. Okay. Yeah, these Oracles are really important. Corrosive Bile's hitting one of the Stalkers. The Oracle's not hitting the right stuff. And here come the Queens using some Transfuse. A lot of shield batteries here, but not a lot of Stalkers. Blink is not quite done yet. And I don't like the target flaring per se. The Adept's actually getting some work on the Queens behind this, but we're all out of Oracles, and it's looking rough for our Protoss for game number 2. GG. GG Machine takes it. Hello, MMR King. All right. Well, that was another series. That one was pretty quick. We have Alex versus Mini Zerg coming up here in just a minute. Whoa! That was wild. Alex versus Benny Zerg. Hang on a second. Boom. In just a bit, I gotta check on something. It's produced. It's not just sitting there in this warehouse. It's produced, then shipped to you. It comes in about a week or two. Most places. I think it's about 2 weeks. No, you can buy it per item. You can buy a sticker if you want. You can buy whatever you want. It comes per item. All right, here we go. But anyway, we're going to get ready for the next one. I got to update my stream titles and stuff. Where is it? 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 Alex versus Mini Zerg Ukraine. Italian Protoss man. Actually, I think we got a couple of them today. I do believe so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we are in our next lower bracket stage. The elimination round. It is Alex from Platinum Heroes. Lethal Alex, his opponent in the upper right. In the blue from HTT, it is Mini Zerg. Our Ukrainian Zerg against our Italian Protoss-based Alex. Alex has been known to pop off sometimes. Mini Zerg is actually getting pretty heckin' good too. But yeah. I actually am gonna add some merch stuff to my when I get some things rolling. I gotta add stuff to my soup page, you know. StarCraft League stuff. For the Patreon there and OSC. But anyway, I'm going to actually update my Ko-Fi, my own, too, guys, to support Kirktown, because it's going to be for events, and it's going to be to support the players. Might even just say, hey, just go directly to them, and cut the middleman out, and skip links to people's stuff. But, I mean, honestly, it's on the stuff, because it's on the docket. As we got Fox or Nina and Percival, but I am talking to, depending on how stuff goes, we might pick up Creator. Which would be pretty cool, because he has been playing a little bit more. He's been busy with work and doing other things, so it would be awesome to see a little more Creator action in StarCraft 2. My opinion. A little bit weird of a wall, but I think it still checks out. Get a double pylon wall? I don't know. I mean, you could gate here, I think. A little weird, but your gate kind of juts out, and I don't know. Not the biggest fan, but you know, we do what we do in a pinch in Protoss land, you know. All right. We shall see what happens here. That poking out. Legs poking back. The depth's just out to confirm the third, most likely. Alex can cook a bit, so I'm curious to see what Alex does for builds. It's mostly looking like a standard Protoss setup. Hey, Alex is keeping this adept out here, interestingly enough. Not walking it back. Huh. Alex going for triangle third. Alex wants to try to poke with 2 adepts, but there are 2 sets of lings coming behind this, so 8 lings in total. He is going to lose these adepts if they do shade for sure, but it's about what damage they can get. And most likely. Ooh, that's a little unlucky. He's going to get some lings, but Metabolic Boost finishes up. That's quite rough for Alex. Gets another drone, but that's about it. Just a couple lings and a couple drones. Technically not the best trades, to say the least. Does favor the Zerg trades, but those are but small pieces if it were chess. Unfortunately, adepts or Zerglings don't become kings. Well, you'd argue Zerglings could become kings later in the game. Become Banes and get adrenal glands. If they stay alive, any unit could be a hero. Any unit could be a hero in this game. Depends on the situation, etc. Alright, Link's going to try to find some pressure here. Oracle here is able to get some damage, though. Alex kind of chilling back. Twilight Council finishing. He's dropped 3 gates. Is going for Blink. And we're just getting our lair from Mini Zerg. No real tech shown just yet from Mini Zerg. He's not gotten an Evo Chamber. He's not dropped a Baneling Nest or Roach Warren. I'm thinking he's probably going to go Lingbane Hydra. But we'll see. That remains to be seen. All right, ladies and gents. See what happens here. Stalker's coming on out. Okay, Lingbane, and he's going for an infestation pit, so he's going to go for a fast hive, most likely. We'll see. Pretty spicy stuff. No centrifugal hooks just yet. Does anticipate the Blink Stalkers. Ooh, proxy pylon. Spicy sauce. So we may see a gate from Alex, but there's a 4th and 5th patch getting dropped a little bit later from our Zergman. Great tumors will be taken care of. We do have a stasis ward. Okay, another one coming behind it. Trying to get the Overlord. Just picking off some Zerglings, actually. Nice little aggression from our Protoss man. And yes, that is a proxy gate on the way. Let's see what happens here. Thanks for the follow, Razaloo. Appreciate it, guys. Smash that follow button. GG. Alex takes it. Very good setup from Alex. And he didn't even get to use his enhanced warp field on his proxy gate. Gotta use it before you lose it, because that shit's gonna be gone unless they decide to walk back some changes on the patch. When it does release, they do some more cooking. All right.
Hey! Who wants to have
SC2
some
Fool.
fun?
Thank you for the raid, SC2 Fool. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Welcome, dudes. Mr. Fool. And hope you had a good stream and you have a good night. We're going to get into game 2 here. Alex, our Italian Protoss, going to be taking game number 1 over Mini Zerg, Ukrainian Zerg player. Project Zomboid, nice. Game seems pretty fun. When you're watching it is a lot less stressful, isn't it? Isn't it? Unless you're, we used to root for teams. There's obviously players. But yeah, you got some StarCraft that I'm watching too. So it is a lot more fun, I guess. Well, these guys are suffering for tournament money, you know? That's the thing here. These guys are in the elimination round. So far, Alex takes a game. A happy stance. I'll let you know the orders completed, so it's on its way in a minute. 2 or 3. All right, let us go. We're on Ruby Rock for game number 2. On our elimination round. Elimination bracket, I should say. He's red from Platinum Heroes, our Italian Protoss, Mr. Alex. Up a point. And his opponent in the upper left from HTT, our Ukrainian Zerg, Mini Zerg, the blue. Who needs 2 to come back and not get eliminated. Will we go the distance? Will we go to a game 3? We shall see. We shall see what happens. It's going to be a gate scout from Alex. That will not be a hatch block, obviously. 15 hatch from Mini Zerg. Okay, yeah, he already got his Overlord. Prepared. Just in case Alex got cheeky and went for a cannon rush, but otherwise you're going to want a second Overlord anyway. It's just kind of nice to scout just in case you get some cheeky cheek from Protoss on the Zerg side of it. Right. Probe trying to get some harass, but it's mostly getting spanked by the drone. And Alex, gets away just in time so he doesn't get any hull damage here. The other side of it, Cybercore just going down. The old 20-20-20 for Protoss. 20 Nexus, 20 Core, 20 Pylon. Actually, no, it's not 20 Pylon and Zerg, sorry. It's 20-20. Nexus Core, you get your gas, you get your 22 Pylon usually. In pretty much any DVZ opener. For now, anyway, we'll see what happens with the ETR stuff with 8 workers. Everybody's gonna go, who? What up, NV Parlay? What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Saw dudes. The depths coming out. Probes gonna go back home after all. Third base likely to be confirmed. We'll see how Alex plays it with his adept. Metabolic on the way. Stargate gonna be finishing up. It is a Stargate opener. Very likely to see Oracles again. Alex actually playing a little more on the standard side. Like, I mean, he always would play relatively standard, but he'd usually cook a few builds. Did he confirm the third base? It's not Alex. He did. Yeah, he can step with the adept. I wasn't 100% sure if it was in the adept vision. Mostly because I haven't been playing as much as of late. Anyway, behind us, Oracle's on the way. Third base is going to be coming up here in just a second. Then we'll see what happens as the adepts make their way across the map. Oh. So, honestly, I should say the upper bracket side, the first match we casted was Young Yakov versus Max Pax. And Max Pax did take it, so funnily enough, he's going to be going on to fight Percival in the next round, which I'm not going to be casting, most likely. I'm going to ask Eddie if I got any more mid-season playoffs. He usually bumps it up to the Ducklings or Steadfast at some point. It bounces between a bunch of us, sometimes Wardy, but I do believe Steadfast usually gets toward the end on this one. So I've gotten a few usually here or there. All depends on what's going on, because, you know, things have been a little different. I've been a little busy, and sometimes I'm just not feeling it, so. Because of work and life and stuff. Lang's trying to get this pylon, but one goes down. Oracle continuing the chase. Oh, other Oracle is about to go down. Nice target firing from Mini Zerg. That's actually pretty sick. Alex getting his Twilight Council drop. 2 more gates behind it as we go on. That Oracle's really taking a pummel in there. That was some nice catch by Mini Zerg. Not a kill, but it might as well have been. Baneling nest coming for Mini Zerg, and looked like we were trying to get a drone. Oh my god, nice job saving the drones. 2 drones saved in the Evos. Cancels one. Is he going to keep the other? The Oracle's out of energy. Alex, be careful with the Oracle, you brother. Okay, he got some intel. That's about all you can get. Yeah, he got stuck in the intel stock there. Almost too much. He got kicked right in the intel. Had he stayed any longer, those queens would have probably slow walked into that Oracle because they would have got damaged for free. Actually, if Mini Zerg did it. All right, we'll see what happens here as the Oracles go on. Stalker's coming. Blink again. +1 for our Protoss. +1 melee's almost done for Mini Zerg. His Slayer is on the way. Cannot start centrifugal hooks just yet, but he's playing very macro heavy. Getting a lot of lings out though behind this. Getting that 4th hatch at a good time. We'll see how much we drone up to. I reckon he's gonna sit back. Oh my god, he's got a really sick timed 5th hatch. Going on the complete left side. That does mess with their creep spread a bit. I mean, it's the map too. Like, alternatively, he'd take the 12 o'clock, but I digress. Blink's done. So I don't really hate this push out as much for our Protoss. It's a lot of Zerglings, though. They can either backstab or they can get a lot of damage here. Oh, nope, they're going to have to come back. They could get us around if he does this right. They will not for the moment. Okay, the Stalker's blinking back. Only 2 of the Lings catch 1 of the Stasis Wards. However, Mini Zerg is being cautious. That Rev Tag did catch the rocks. Plumbing one of the Creep Tumors. Unfortunately, just a passive one to go down on the side of our Protoss. 9 probes fell behind this, though. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. The Lings got 9 probes. So that was actually a pretty good split off for Mini Zerg. Getting some damage, but this 4th hatch is in trouble. The 5th is going to come back after behind it. Nothing really in terms of drone damage. There's a Hydra Den coming, the Hive coming behind this. Pretty wild stuff. And oh, Stalkers are taking a bit of a pummeling. That hatch really needs to go down. However, the drones can just get transferred down to the bottom left base. The 7 o'clock. We do have a Psionic Storm coming behind us. I don't hate it as much. Lings are basically forced out. The Hydra Den's not even done yet. He really, really wants to get this hatch, but he's really got to be careful because of all of the damage. Broodling's going down. All right, he's going to back off. Ling counterattack coming in. A recall wouldn't be a bad thing. Storm's on the way. And charge is quite a bit later, but yeah, he's going to have to recall. He's going to lose a High Templar with a lot of energy, and there's not a thing he can do about it. And he might have to fight with some probes. And didn't use a recall. Yikes. Yikes. Oh my god, Alex. Really taking a beating here. Got Hydras coming, a Lurker Den, no Robo behind this. The battery's out of energy. These Lings, I think, are going to take down his 3rd base. The 4th base is attempted. But I think that's going to have to be canceled just from 4 Zerglings unless Alex can warp in some... Alex! Oh! Oh my god, it's a kill, not a cancel. Oh, I think that should be... GG. He's going to hang on. You can't blame him. It's a tournament. But with everything behind this for our Zerg, who just got the 67... 6-7, oh god. I just said it. Hit that 66 drone timing. The aggressor, our Protoss, took a pummeling on the counterattack before, and now it's looking extra scary for Alex. He was going for charge, got his Storm. But, very unlucky. Had he used the recall, I think he would have been just fine, but from there, he kind of had to deal with the pressure, and I guess he just didn't see it. Didn't see the pressure. Pylon is the juicy choice of target for Zerg. So we have a full wall coming here, but now we got Lurkers, we got Hydras, we got a Robo coming. Oof, these Stalkers are in trouble. Actually, it was a nice blink to save this, but without... Oh, he's going for a Prism. Yikes. He needs an Observer. Does have the 2 Oracles, but that's his only detection right now. He's really going to need an Observer behind this. These Oracles don't have a ton of energy. He does have some Storms. But yeah, the Rev Tags for creep. Bro, get an Observer after your War Prism. Oh, man, he sees the lurkers. Okay, he takes barely any damage right there. That's actually decent for Alex. The oracles are a ways away. Oh, no, he's fighting right into it. Lands a beautiful storm, though. Does he land another storm? Lands 2 storms. Missing one of the lurkers. Uh-oh. Other lurker's gonna fall. Okay, this is before side. All right, that was actually a really sick timing for Alex. However, this 4th base is gonna lose his 2nd, 4th. Yikes. It may not matter. Look at the army supply of getting the lurkers right before Seismic Spines was done was the reason that was so good. But there are some more lurkers. The Archons and the Stalkers and the Zealots should make short work of it, though. A little unlucky for Mini Zerg on the timing, honestly. I was a little worried for Alex, but at the end of the day, he does get a lot of damage done. And in worst case, we're still gaming, but I don't see how he loses this. Even losing the War Prism is rough. Okay. Okay. Nice economic damage here. It's just the Protoss army's massive right now by comparison to the Zerg, who's lost a couple hatches. Kind of rough here for Mini Zerg. And it is match point for him. If he loses this, he will be eliminated from the mid-season playoffs. Kind of a scrappy one here, to say the least. Yeah, this is, all the economic damage or not, it was not the right kind of damage. Alex takes it. Kicks him right in the production. Alex, our Italian Protoss, will advance in the lower bracket. Okay, it looks like GG Machine will be fighting UED Soldier in the next one. I'm just talking about matches I'm not going to be covering, but funnily enough, we have Cure versus Hearthstone in the upper bracket. Christiana versus Shameless. Moved on to fight. That's going to be Shameless versus Beyond, interestingly enough. Solar versus Showtime, and Max Pax versus Percival. This one's cooking. We got a lot of people on the lower side. Sebastis versus Forjumi. Baby Marine versus Goblin. Eric Fire versus Mindle. And we're going to see what we got today, because we got Rebellion versus Hatsu. And this is PVZ day, I guess. My man Rebellion against Hatsu. She's a pretty good Russian Zerg player, too. Should have gone for emotional damage. Exactly. That's usually the play. They do expect Mini Zerg to try to. Good series, though. Fortunately, more of the same, but we got a very Korean Protoss Rebellion. Keep an eye on this stuff, too, because I need to... May just go get this for Happy. It's going to be a while yet. Next 10 minutes. 5, 15 minutes. That was the guess, really. The update the titles. Rebellion versus Hatsu. My man, Rebellion. Fortunately, sometimes I want to catch him, and then I end up in another series, and I don't like swapping mid-series or have plans. But let's take just a minute before, and I will be right back. I might actually cut some ads for the rest of this. I should have before, but give me just a few minutes. Arriving now. Okay, I guess he's here. Pretty much. Or should be soon. You want me to get it? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Got an order coming. Got an interesting combo instead of just regular oranges. Light's a little strange where that is. Adjust the lighting a little bit. It's a little different now since I changed some bulbs. Yeah, it's going to be a couple minutes, a minute or two. Yeah, so Rebellion versus Hatsu, our first game of this series. And then we have 2 more to follow. Get into it. All right, here we are. My man in the pink Protoss probes. From A2P, it is Rebellion. Our Korean Protoss. And his opponent in the bottom right, she is Zerg. She's purple. It is Hatsu. Russian Zerg. We're on Ruby Rock for game number 1. In the elimination round. We'll see what happens from here. And yeah, another PvZ series. And Happy Stance, I think they are just turning the corner, just coming in. If you want to meet them with your ID, thank you, Happy. Happy's the best. All right. I would have done it, but cast it. So I actually got a little behind today, guys. I was supposed to make a roast this morning in the crock pot, but I totally forgot. Was a little hungover from yesterday, and not a daily thing anymore for Dave. But man, I really tied one on last night. It was fun, but went to bed early. Actually, that was wild, but it made today a little uneventful. Woke up and proceeded to play a lot of Fallout. All right. You might get a wee bit of coffee or something, or a Coke. I don't know. Feeling some kind of caffeine. I don't even have real Coke right now, but Coca-Cola, that is. I gotta specify because Chad be Chad sometimes. All right, let's see what we get here. This one could be based. Hatsu could be cheeky, and Rebellion definitely has some very cool builds. He's definitely a creative player. I actually wonder what Rebellion's coming up with on the PTR, to be honest. He's a Protoss player that I could see cooking with gas. I'm trying Coca-Cola. Pashka. Oh, no. Pashka's going to start a whole bunch of crap in chat. No, Pashka, don't do it. I'm sure a lot of people did the other kind. I meant Coca-Cola, though. I'm a Coke Zero guy normally these days, but Pepsi can heck right off. I don't hate Pepsi or anything, really, truthfully. But I mean, I don't really drink. They don't really have, like, I don't know. Now that I try to go zero sugar sodas. Yeah, I don't know, man. Coke's kind of fucked in my opinion. I've never tried Coke, believe it or not. Believe it or not. That's the last thing we need. All right, this is a little bit of an aggressive play from Hatsu. She's got a lot of lings and more lings are coming. I think we're going to see a delayed third hatch. There was a fake third hatch for a bit, but this is going to change the game a little bit. Okay, so nice micro for a second, but this is a problem for Rebellion. Rebellion can't, with the wall, you can't really drop one structure to get this. Okay, that actually is about as good as Rebellion can do. That actually was perfect. Shield battery going to help out right here, and, well, it is but one in the energy recharge. Well, okay, it wasn't even used. It just right there started next to it full swing, full health. Charlie, what you looking at? You heard Happy opening the door, and I distracted him. He was on I could see a shadow of Charlie in his ears. I just think it's bad, brother. Might take Pashka. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay, so Hatsu GG's. Rebellion takes it. So Hatsu really went all in. Good hold there. How you doing, the sensationalist? Welcome, welcome. And that was a quick game number 1. Hatsu did what I said. One of them with cheese. Should have paid closer attention. Kind of like what I do normally, but trying to be cheeky, pulling that drone just to show in the scout, but Rebellion kind of lucked out there a little bit, honestly. Just a little bit. That almost was a free win, but that was actually some pretty good micro from Rebellion, honestly. If you think of it, that Adept was close to dying. See what happens here. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner, our South Korean Protoss, Mr. Rebellion from A2P in the pink. And his opponent in the bottom left, she is purple. She's Russian. She's cheesy and she's Zerg. Give it up for Hatsu, who also cast as well in Russian. I wonder if Rebellion ever casts, but I could ask him. Rebellion's an OG. Anyway, I digress. I think we're going to see something cheeky here out of Hatsu. Going to 16 drones and getting a gas. Yeah, that is going to be a gas pool. Hatsu with the cheeky cheek again. This time going extra cheesy. Rebellion is going to scout this out, though. It was a gate scout. He needs to maybe consider not going Nexus if he doesn't see a hatch. And he doesn't. Is this going to be roaches? Is this going to be speedlings? Is this going to be a fast layer? What is this going to be from Hatsu? Okay, Rebellion decides he is going for a cybernetic score. He's playing like it's PVT a little bit for the opener. Literally what you do in my eyes. You just delay your second gas a little bit. And if you need another gate, you get another gate. Okay, it's going to be Lings for now. A queen coming. No fast metabolic, so... see how it goes. Probe standing ground, getting ready to drop a gateway. Second gas is dropped before the pylons. Other than that, it actually becomes kind of standard, but the Lings are here. No Zealot is a... Oh, no Zealot! Brother, man. He's supply block because he was building probes. So, decisions. He might have the wall here. The Lings are almost across the map. Bro, wall. Why are we getting a stock? Oh, my God. I would think he should have got an Adept, mate. And he is going to have the wall. He doesn't have the money to wall. Oh, God. This is rough. Does Hatsu just take this? Probe bought a little bit of time. Now that Stalker actually is not too shabby, but more Lings coming. Metabolic coming. The Roach Warren's here. And, yeah. Oof, he really could have used kill. Any Lings he could shave off would be great. Because it is going to be 5 Roach push with Metabolic after. It's going to be a Roach Rev Feedling, or maybe just a Roach. Yeah, it's going to definitely be Ravager. Be real here. Hatsu doesn't... Well, it's 1 gas, so it's kind of hard to when you're building that many Roaches. It's going to be a full-on push. Interesting thing is, if this was in the PTR, I haven't played enough games like this exactly. There was more to do with burrowed roaches. But other than that, this seems okay. I wouldn't hate to see another pylon going down. Warp gate's finished up, a robo's drop, and another gate's coming, but yeah, we don't see... Okay, 1 Ravager's on the way. Okay, he's holding on to the sentries for energy. Energy recharge is activated. One of the Roaches falls. Another one's coming. Gonna warp in another Stalker. Holding off on worker production for now, as you have to. Kinda, sorta, kinda. GG. Hatsu. GG's. It is a hold from Rebellion, who will advance. Shortest series we had today. A little uneventful. Good games. Nice to see some cheese, but it was pretty aptly held from Rebellion. Yeah. All right, coming up, we do have our next elimination bracket match. It will be Art versus Hydra. PvP. This is Polish Art, I think. Just to make things nice and easy for us casters and watchers and observers and people just hanging out. Art had to go change his name, Russian Art, to make it almost the same as Polish Art. So I believe this is Polish Art, but I'm not sure. Either Polish Art or Russian Art. Against my man Hydra from the Netherlands. And we are zipping along here, and it's PvP. This one might be fast. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Anything's possible. It is Polish Art. I haven't even seen Polish Art as much. Good to see Hydra and Art playing. But here we are. In the bottom left, thank God I can say this. It's been a while. It is our pink Polish Protoss from Platinum Heroes. How's that for annoying alliteration for you? His Art. And his red Protoss opponent from the Netherlands. It is Hydra. We're on Old Republic for game number 1. See how this one plays out. All right. Are we going to get like Proxy Robo versus Proxy Robo? Are we going to see somebody try to expand? We shall see. I have a feeling Hydra's going to Proxy Robo. I have a sneaky feeling he's going to. Both players getting their gases. Everything's the same. Looks to be a double gate. Hydra going for a scout or proxy. Art going double gate before his... Look at him. Never mind. Hydra just poking down. In case of cannon. Something that everybody does, but Hydra specifically, he does it. He's done that the same way for years, as long as I've known him in PvP. Just in case. Even though you wouldn't suspect Art to do it. You never know. It's a tournament. Hydra is indeed going to go proxy. I'm calling the odds at about a 95% chance. Now, maybe more like an 80% chance that it's going to be a proxy robo from Hydra. Even though technically it's kind of on his side of the map. Kind of, sort of. A little on the other side. And I don't know. It's a lot of gas. We'll see. It is going to be a robo. Double Stalker. Double Adept Warp Gate. Art, is he going to scout it? This was close to scouting it. Hydra going for the scout. Okay, Hydra's actually going to... Well... Oh, I believe Art may have just scouted. No, he almost scouted it. He may still scout it, guys. Let's take a look at this probe. No, it's not. Unless he changes his pathing, he's not going to scout it. 200 IQ proxy from Hydra. So Hydra did start his warp gate. His robo is going to finish up. Art has a defensive robo, so it is going to be robo versus robo. Well, one proxy, one not. The Adept's going to push out across the map. Warp Prism coming out for Hydra. Hydra is prepared for a wall. Stalker's looking for proxies as well. There is none on the side of Art. Stalker's going to see the Adept Shades. Going to chase this back. That was an F2 or control group from Hydra. He's going to leave this going. He's like, you know what? Heck you, man. We're going for it. Warp Prism's out. Going to push back. The Adepts are coming. The Sentry's coming after this, too. Oh, Sentries could die to 2 Adepts. What's Art do? He is going to point the shade because he sees the Sentry. He's like, if it was the old days, that Sentry'd be instantly dead. But Force Field's going to buy some time, funnily enough. Going to be a little wild. Warp Gate's going to finish up here for both of them soon. Hydra's is a little later. Big Daddy Immortal coming behind this. This is 4 Stalkers. can one-shot workers, but there's 2 stalkers and 2 sentries. And that Big Daddy Immortal's on its way. It's chrono boosted. Field battery taking some damage. Hydra needs to pick up these stalkers. He's taking hull damage on 2 of them. The Big Daddy Immortal's coming out. Hydra needs to get out. Barely does. And behind it all, the Warp Prism on the side of Art is coming out. The Adepts are here. They can be picked up. One is almost injured, but Hydra lost the 2 sentries. Yikes, that is big L's for our Dutch Protoss. Unfortunately, does he have Warp and Available? It's only 2 gate. A lot of people do 2 gate these days. I say if you're going to send it, send it. 3 gate Robo or bust. Oh, 2 Adepts just being utterly annoying. Hydra trying to get some damage with his Immortal. There's a defensive Immortal. There's sentries. And I actually kind of like the position of Hydra if he holds position here. He's not going up the ramp because the sentries make short work of it. Batteries out of energy. The Adepts are forced back. Hydra needs to fix his gas saturation, however. He is going to get a gate. Hydra, fix your gas saturation. He did. Fine. Still building a probe, which is a bold move. And we get some Adepts coming down from Mr. Art. Oof. Hydra taking a beating on that one Big Daddy Immortal. And he went into warping mode. That's kind of rough. Hydra's going to lose everything. GG. Oof. Scrappy fight there at the end. Art's going to take the first game. That was a little rough. Going to Mr. Art. Give me just a minute and I will... Anyway, let's get into game number 2. I actually need a second. Gotta check on something. Oof. Hey, we're approaching the end of this, guys, so bear with me. Got some blue moonage. I'm just doing a few. That's okay. No, they're fine. Seth White, what's up, buddy? How you been? Yeah, now we're on about Coke. I was talking about like Coke Zero, Coca-Cola. I'm drinking none of it. I might get a little caffeine in me after. All right. Never done it like this. I got Mandarin. Blue Moon and Mandarin. That's a vibe. Usually you have the peel at the top and all that. How have you been, Seth? Give me a minute before we get into game 2. I'm going to have a beer. A couple pieces of Mandarin in it, I guess. Never done that. Bad. I don't like to hear that. I hope you're all right, man. Rough day or rough times? Been through it all myself. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, I thought I did, but sorry. We'll get it tomorrow because you said you had some. Okay. Similar to a navel orange. They actually bought. Funnily enough, I canceled it in my order. The guy made a slight mistake, which I could have taken it, but no, I did order a navel orange. Huh? Accidentally, I wasn't sure because usually you get like. They only had so many options at the grocery store, released to me. I was good, man. I hope everything gets better. Putting all the mandarins in this blue moon. This is wild. Yeah. Never done that, but it should be all right. I like mandarins. I'm not mixing beer with Coke. Why is everybody on the I just said Coke. I kept saying Coke, and I realized I'm like, oh, it's chat. No, I might get it. I don't know. I'm crazy and drink some caffeine sometimes. I might like Coca-Cola, and it's actually off-brand cola. I've been known to drink coffee with my beer. Oh, hell yeah. Out of a bottle into a glass. That's how you go. Unfortunately, it's not a cold glass. And it's hot as shit in my room, even though I have AC elsewhere. All right, let's get into game 2. Yeah, I might do that. I wouldn't mix the two. What am I, Homer Simpson? Drinking them side by side, sure, but... Or a hard Coke. Thunderstorms has dropped 50. Yeah, we're supposed to, too. It's looking a little... Still kind of sunny. We were supposed to get thunderstorms as well. I mean, I used to do that at parties when I was in my 20s. Before my 20s, actually. Happy. Funnily enough. All right, here we are in the upper right-hand corner of Tokamak. Our pink Polish Protoss from Platinum Heroes. It is Art. Up a point. And my man in the bottom left, another Dave. It's Davey. Mr. Hydra from the Netherlands. The red. I want a reverse sweep. I want a game 3 at least. Oh, the humidity's awful too. We didn't go out at all today. It's been hot. I'm sure it was hotter. It was too much yesterday. I almost wanted to go for a walk after work, but I just got hella drunk. I was drink the beers early. Paying for it a little today, I'm not gonna lie. Just having some tonight, hopefully, is the plan. A little early to... It's not really early to start. No, it's Saturday. 7 something. I don't want to stay up till like 4 a.m. anymore and all this crazy shit. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. And even having too much if I don't. Good. Anyway. You gonna get up tomorrow for a date? Well, that's not bad, Seth. Good stuff. Good luck on the date. All right, Hydra going for a metagame proxy pylon. So, for now, it's a metagame proxy pylon. Unless, no, it looks like he is going to go for the scout. Metagame proxy pylons can sometimes be just as annoying as a proxy, especially if you were proxy roboed the game before, even if you were the winner. You got divorced? Ah, that explains it, man. That's rough. I got a solution to that. But it's too late. Don't get married. That's my solution. But hang in there, amigo. I am, of course, breaking balls. Breaking the balls. That's all we doing. Art scouting around for proxies. Looks like he is setting up for a base, though he did take a third pylon here for scouting for like a war prism or something. Hydra has a fast. Hydra just went for a kind of greedier build. This is actually a very fast Nexus, and he's got a robo follow-up. So this is a pretty standard, a little bit later Nexus for Art. So Art got bamboozled. Hydra went fast Nexus, and he is a robo by going 3 sentries. That took a lot of his gas. Hydra will have enough to get an immortal. Or we might just go for a warp prism. We'll see. His warp gate's late. This is very late warp gate, so yeah, he's going to go for Big Daddy Immortal. Art is going to go, you son of a bitch. You bamboozled me. Because look at this. He's not even halfway done to his Nexus. So I'm wondering if Hydra's going to go Glaives. Looks like we got a Twilight from Art. Art's probably going to go Blink, but we'll see. Hydra could go for a Twilight Council and Glaives, but I don't know. Kind of curious to see how this plays out. Keep going for 2 base aggression. We don't see any tech yet. Obviously, there's a lot of gas to build 3 sentries. A greedy, but generally speaking, safe build from Hydra. It's not safe against like an Oracle, but he scouted pretty well, and Art scouting with a Stalker. Oh, no. Art looking around for that proxy pylon. Hydra still doesn't have warp gate. Is his second immortal coming? I was just breaking balls, but so you're aware. Funnily enough, I looked on Facebook this morning, and this gal I went to college with years ago, I see a picture posted of her and Bill Murray on a golf course. That was actually pretty fun. She ran into Bill Murray. I was like, all right. I literally just missed Bill Murray so many times. Kind of made me sad. Yeah, this has got to be Glaives from Hydra. Unless I'm mistaken, he's going for a Warp Prism. Could still go Blank, but I'm thinking it's going to be Glaives. Could go Charge. Nope, it's going to be Glaives. It's the meta. He's dropped 3 more gates, yeah. 5-6 gate Glaive on 2 bases. If he fakes out a 3rd base, it's the best way to go. Hydra is going to 2 base all in. Most likely. It could take a 3rd, but when your opponent's taking a 3rd when you're doing this bit, and how everything went with the earlier, it's the sentries, it all spells it out. Blink is going to complete here, however. Warp Prism is going to have to be... he's going to have to be careful with that Warp Prism. Big Daddy Immortal coming from Mr. Art. Hydra getting a couple more Stalkers. Hydra going to have to think about some things. Is he going to get a Nexus, or is he going to... No, no shot. No shot is Hydra going to get a Nexus. He's got another Immortal coming. He's going to get everything together. He's going to try to send some Adepts out for some damage. Resonating Glaives is a ways away. These 2 Adepts are going to go down. But it is going to force the issue and segment the Stalkers away. The more Adepts coming. Oh, he gets the sentries, but he's used a lot of his energy. He still has a fair amount. Yeah, I don't know about those force fields, mate. Baiting some force fields out as well. You have the defensive Immortals coming out. Oh, singular Immortal, I should say. From Art, who did wisely cancel his 3rd. Oh, nice save on the Immortal by Hydra. Hydra with a pretty good game here. He needs that Resonating Glaives, though. Is he Chrono boosting it? He's not, mate. You get a Chrono. Chrono boosted. Okay, Guardian Shield was a wise move from Hydra. Robo Bay coming. That's actually spicy. I don't hate that play from Art, but it's going to take a long time for a Disruptor to get out, as you have to have that Robo Bay in the first place. Hydra with some really decent Warp Prism Micro here. Honest to goodness, good Warp Prism Micro. That Glaives, the Glaives did finish. No energy on these sentries for Art, and will Hydra come back this game? Looking pretty good so far. Army supply is massively in favor of Hydra. It is all Adepts and some Immortals and a Warp Prism with 1 sentry remaining. The Warp Prism is going to get chased down. That actually I don't know. 23 workers falling is pretty good, and the adepts are going to be blocked, but Art is going to be forced to concede. We get a game 3 on our hands. My man Hydra does take it. Well played by Hydra. Hail Hydra. Nice. GG, we get a game 3. First game 3 of the evening. I might try to find some stuff to cast, even if it's older after. If you guys want. But I'm not so sure. If I could get players, it's too late for people now. They'd get pissed. Might talk to like Patches, see some stuff, see if we can cook something up here tonight. And on a win. All right. It is match point and it is 1-1. Here we are in the upper left-hand corner. Our pink Polish Protoss from Platinum Heroes back at it again. Give it up for Art. And his opponent in the bottom right, weighing in at a total of 145 pounds. In the red, it is Hydra of the Netherlands. We are in Taito Citadel for our final map. And then I believe we might have our final series. Kind of like to have some more stuff to cast. Maybe I can... maybe I will luck out and find something I can get access to. But I don't have a Team Liquid event for that. We'll try to ride it out longer. Kind of a short one. This is but one segment of the mid-season playoffs. I'll see if I can drum something else up. Maybe host something on the PTR or whatever, if I can get players. It's kind of an awkward time. All the Europeans, there's no shot we're going to get many people. NA players we get. Be up the chat too who wants to put in, if we get anybody wanted to put in on a little prize pool, or we can do underdog tournament. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Cool or hot? Are you talking the temperature or the tournament? Deathlight. All right. Zealot opener from Art. So he's going for a Stargate. For sure. Most likely. He's faking a fast expansion's proxy start. This is like me doing the Princeton, but it's going to be an Oracle. Literally very similar to the Princeton, but with an Oracle. That would be base, but I don't want to see a Hydra getting Princeton. It'd be a very fast Oracle at that. Yes, it is going to be a Stargate. There's the Stalker. There's the Warp Gate. It could still be a Nexus. Hydra dropping this in. Hydra doesn't know what's going on really for sure. He might go for the Nexus, and that could be a bamboozle a little bit. But Hydra is going to dick around here with the Pylon. Dropping another. Dropping another. Hydra, you're losing your probe. Hydra, you're... Oh! Oh, he could have dropped another. I think he knows something's up, maybe. No, he doesn't. He does not. Not like this Hydra. He's going for, well, he was going for another Sentry. Now he's going Sentry, but he's supply blocked. And an Oracle might actually do really well right here. I mean, granted, it won't have a ton of energy because it's proxied and, you know, everything's kind of changed a little bit. Ahoy, Fractal. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You never know if Medic Jr. is going to slip in from time to time, or Tonsi. For actual children, kind of, sort of. That'd be Medic. In the 6-7 club. We'll call them the 6-7 club, Mr. Fractal. You know what I'm saying? Whoa! He's going for a Robo behind this. Hydra going for Robo and a Twilight. So is he going for the same build? Problem is, there's nothing to defend. This is the problem of, well, Hydra opened. Because nobody really does this, but I don't think he got the best read on that. You see a Zealot opener, it's not necessarily going to be a fast expand. And I guess a lot of people wouldn't really think about it. You got a Deluxe MMR. Hydra's going for DTs, I think. But there's going to be a robo on the other side, and that's unfortunate. I think Art's already thinking about this. This has got it. Yep, it's going to be Dark Templar. I know my man Hydra. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to work out so great. It's going to be a Void Ray. He rallied it back. He is. Void Ray and an Observer, probably. This is going to be sad. This is the when behind Dark Shrine variety, by the way, guys. I know them all. The corner base one's one of my favorites, but the map this big, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. See what we get now. There's nothing being researched, and the Oracle can scout all that, and it should know. But there's an Immortal coming. Wait. Hydra's going for another proxy pylon? A little late for that, mate, but... No, there's already an Observer. Yeah, I thought I saw an Observer coming. The Observer goes out enough, it might be able to allow Hydra to get some damage when this Dark Shrine comes up. There's nothing else. It's just DTs. Monka, only 2 Stalkers to defend. Hydra's trying to bank what he can because he was massively behind in workers. Hallucination's out. Observer's kind of chilling here. Oh, the Observer's not even far out in the map. Oracle's deflected. So there's 2 forms of detection for Art. I don't know if this bodes well for Hydra. Hydra didn't go for anything else. He's going for the Warp Prism. Okay. When I say anything else, I wouldn't hate, like, Charge. Like, if it was, like, Charge, you could go to technically Charge Archon, but when you're on your back foot, it's kind of rough. Prism's going out. Are the DTs going to intersect with the Warp Prism? They are. The Void Ray's out defensively for a Warp Prism, it looks like. One DT is going to go in. Okay, so he's intersecting with this. Hallucination from Hydra coming. Oracle's almost dead. We'll see what happens here. There's Sentry. Sentry with a lot of energy. Hallucination here is going to scout the... Does it scout the Void Ray? I don't know. DT in the main base. DT in the low ground. Hydra wants to make up for the damage he lost. That 2 Adept and a Zealot is a vibe. Hydra could potentially... He saves the Warp Prism. Another Observer's coming out. I think there was a recall somewhere. Nope. Oh my god, Hydra's going to get a pylon. So even with this Observer out, the DT is going to get even more damage. Art's taking a beating here. Hydra needs to get the hell away with this DT. Looks like he did lose the Warp Prism in there. Still 13 probes going down. Does buy him some time, though. We do have a kind of a better kind of tech from Mr. Art. Hydra trying to get a 3rd base is a little bit of cope, kind of in a weird way. But anything's possible. Because he's only got 2 gates. That's why I'm saying this. He's got Immortal production. 3 Immortals. There's a Warp Prism on the aggressive side now. And even a Void Ray still in the mix. Hydra trying to get charged. Doesn't have the gates. The Observer sees the 3rd base. So Art knows he's being greedy. Hydra kind of cut some corners, but he did get some great damage. Art's caught up in workers because he did have that bank before. And, you know, I wouldn't hate Hydra building like an Archon. Keep an Immortal production coming. He's going to wait for Zealots. Okay, charge finished. Hydra could go for Zealots. Art is going for that 3rd base. Hydra might just want to cancel this 3rd base, honestly. He's going to be supply blocked heavily because he already is supply capped. And, yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to hold that prismatic alignment. The Zealots, the Sentry, it's all taking his 3rd base down. He should have definitely canceled and just dropped some pylons. Youch! That's going to hurt. And Hydra's going to lose an additional... Oh, my God, an additional pylon as well is really rough. Hydra trying to take care of the Warp Prism with the Archon drop. Oh, no, double Immortal. What the fuck? We got a spicy one here, ladies and gentlemen. Mortal Archon versus the Mortal Archon charge line, 2 different ways. Art's going to take his 3rd base because he goes, you know what? We got to kill. Scrappy PvP. Technically, Hydra wasn't going to cheese. He did that because he got proxy Stargated. It was a high risk, high reward kind of situation. Which was the metaverse? Exactly. Indeed. I think when you come to my stream, Twitch is definitely IRL. close as you can get. There were people that doubted it. Everybody thought I wish I was pretending on a lot of this stuff I've streamed over the years. But no, I'm not. It's me. And you guys are definitely you guys. How's the gerb? Picking up a lot. It's gonna get. I haven't had the full. Wow, that's a very Artosis pylon, by the way, and with the double. Oh my goodness. This is a wild one. Oh, the Oracle has energy. The DTs are gonna be. The DTs defensively were smart, but yikes! The rev tag. Rev tag. Oh man, that pylon goes down. The other one's targeted, but here comes all the army. Oofa. The Hydra really needs a pylon right here. And now he's against the 3 base Protoss. The job is different. I work in a department which is... Figure state jobs are a lot slower than other jobs, and especially in New York in some ways. Slow in a sense of, yeah, I'll be busy as fuck and whatever. But for action to happen in my specific department and what I'm working in and what I'm supporting, I do. I work in IT, of course, but specifically for state splits everybody up into departments you support, or a few departments. It's very slow, is all I can say, in terms of getting things done. Say it's a little paramilitary. So, and that end is a lot to learn. Oh, Hydra pulling the probes out of 2 base all in versus, or 2 bases to 3 bases against Archons. If it was like Immortals, I mean, he's just trying to hold. He's trying to kill that Void Ray. He's going to kill the Void Ray, but Hydra takes a good fight, but I don't see how he comes back from this match point. Hell of a game, honestly, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Hydra still has that one probe there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gracious. Photon cannons. Hydra going Ascended, I don't hate. Even though the army supplies are really close, the double Immortal drop's annoying. Hydra has charge now on his own. Dark Shrine coming from Mr. Art. Wait, who's... Why? I think he forgot to saturate his base or some shit. Unless it... Hydra must have sent a DT bin before. Hydra's going to try to send it. The 2 Archons leading the charge against these charge lots, funnily enough, but... Between the Immortal and the battery, it's kind of rough to take that fight. There's another Archon coming from Mr. Art. Hydra coming in with 3 Immortals, though. This is where the Micro could make something happen, but Hydra's got to be really careful. Oh, no, he accidentally picked up a Zealot. Loses an Archon. Like, every one of the power units matters here. Hydra with 4 Immortals, and that's about it. Actually, no, those are Art's Immortals as well. Ay, caramba. Hydra trying to get an Archon out behind this all. My man, Hydra... The first Grandmaster I met in StarCraft 2. GG. Art takes it. Unfortunately, Hydra has been eliminated. Yikes. Oof, I'm going to take a minute. We finally have a Terran. We have Nicarac versus, I believe, Russian Art now. As I said, just... Oh, no, I'm joking. The other Italian Protoss, Azura. My man, Azura. This is going to be a tough one for Azura, but this could be a spicy one. I have a feeling we might have... I at least want to see a game 3. Well done by Hydra and Art. Congrats to Art for advancing. Kind of a rough one for Hydra for a bit, and he almost turned it on its head. To be honest. We got Nicarac versus Azura. Let me update my titles. I'm going to take a minute before. I got to update my soup title. Nicarac versus Azura. Plumpy Eggnog, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Gator Boy. Oh, good tracker. My level 23 Night Elf Priest died today in the Hardcore Classic. Well, I can't play like that. I couldn't get into it. I wouldn't mind playing Classic on like a easy mode for fun, friend server, but like, fuck paying for a WoW Classic. I just couldn't do it. You pay monthly and all that, but you might be on a. They've been starting to shut down servers, I know, but in my mind, that's the way to play Classic. Is, you know, anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, Clumpy Eggnog. Different strokes for different folks, you know. All right, here we go, guys. Our last series, unless I find something else to cast. Which I don't know. You know, if I had more, I'd be on it. And I'm starting to think like, well, it is Saturday. And even though I got up early, I didn't do jack shit all day. Sneaking in a pretzel. But a PVT finally. Oh, TVP. From how it's listed. All right, onward and upward. It's already... Rest in peace, Clumpy Eggnog, the Night Elf. Priest. All right, here we go, guys. White Rabbit. Elimination round. The upper right-hand corner from Stalny Balls, the Russian... Aaron. It is Mr. Nicaract. And his opponent in the bottom left from Bing Bong Exports. It is my man, Azura, the Italian Protoss. Love me some Azura. Italy's got some pretty good players. Got that Rainer guy. Got the Lorimbo. We got Alex, and we got Azura. We got others, but those are the gents that always come to mind. Usually Rainer last, you know, right? Nobody remembers that Rainer guy. Kappa. I hear that Rainer guy's pretty good. I hear that Rainer guy's pretty fun to have a couple drinks and, you know, have a smoke with. That is actually true. I would love to. He was sick the only time I met Rainer, he was sick. But he was. I'd love to see him in good spirits because he's obviously a fun guy. Well, he plays League now. We'll see what happens with the patch and stuff. But Rainer's really tried. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, man, he's actually getting pretty good at League. I don't know. I enjoy watching. Funnily enough, like I don't really like League. Like there's a whole story why I understand for League and Dota players where they're like, well, that doesn't count. I played a lot of HOTS back in the day. I don't talk about that on the stream, but I played a lot of HOTS. Okay, Nicarac going for a 1 racks expand 1-1-1. 1 gas, in other words. But a Korean drink? Ha. Yes. We'll just say yes. And thank you to my Korean viewers, too, which probably don't understand a word I'm saying, but I am actually casting. Thank you guys for the first night on Soup, bringing me a lot of people. I didn't even realize it, guys. I was looking. Heroes of the Storm, not Heart of the Storm, but yeah. This was the, how do I put it? I was playing Heart of the Swarm when I was playing Heroes of the Swarm, I feel like, or maybe early Legacy. I can't remember. When the fuck did that game even come out? I was Omega casual. I'd play arcades and StarCraft 2 more. I kind of sort of watched some things on YouTube more than... I didn't fucking know what Twitch was. I was all kind of sketched by Twitch. I was too busy like working, and I worked a lot. So I enjoyed 2014, yeah, so okay. When I was younger, I worked a goddamn lot. That's all I can say. So when I'd get done, I'd game. I'd go through my gaming like month spurts. So I'd be like, I'd have like a month where I'd be like, all right, after work, I'm mostly gaming and hoping that like nothing happens, and then I just work my ass off. Okay, Cyclone catching most of the adept. Adept gets one shot. That's a free adept effectively almost. No, I mean like I would, yeah. Cyclone push, yeah, it's a vibe, but ultimately gonna be okay here in the city. Oh no, Azura, why'd we still send that probe? Ah, mate. Okay, lock-on's broke for a second, but I think... Yep, it's back on off cooldown. Oh no, Azura's not using it. Well, it gets the Cyclone anyway. Oracle gets some value for... That was actually a great position for the Oracle. Nicarak should have went back, so it's going to be Widowmine drop follow-up. Azura's just going to Oracle into Blink. I don't hate it, but I actually kind of wished he went into a Phoenix. I'm sorry, Rigatron. I don't have the... I don't have the bot on right now because I'm casting. I think it's kind of obnoxious to cast and have that. Sometimes in some tournaments, if I'm drinking enough, I don't really give a shit. If I'm co-casting and I'm drinking enough, then I do give a shit because it's kind of fucking even more annoying. But yeah, no, I don't have the bot on yet. I'll probably play after, but it would be kind of cool to cast something live if I can muster something together, but I really shouldn't go. Fucking guy just got his first paycheck and I'm already talking about like doing a tournament. Nah. I gotta chill a little bit. We gotta think stuff like KSL. Wait. Both Widowmines went down and only one probe. Well, now I know Widowmines are weak in the current state and but that was a damn good hold from Azura that I totally missed because I was reading chat. Hey, it is the birthday boy. I know it's after Sondo, and like you said, you're in the future. I should have DM'd you on that too, mate, but you were in chat, and I told Happy, and she said, when we were going to bed, nobody knew it was your birthday. Sorry if you felt bad after, but I hope that I kind of tried to, should have mentioned stuff in Twitch land. Future Sondo. I forgot about that, by the way. We used to say that shit all the time. Nicarak with a pretty big push. Oh, that was a good catch on the medevac, but units-wise, it's kind of rough. Does the stasis... Oh, man. Azura's doing a hell of a job buying time. He hides a stasis board. Oh, my God, it's massive. That's a free tank. That is a free fucking tank. That is the freest tank of all time, but there's a huge bio ball up ahead. Okay, well, no, it's another tank. So he did buy some time. He's got 3... shield batteries, but still, this is a lot of Terran to hold. Even with all that good stuff, these are the type of pushes that are rough, but it is very 2-base committed. Oh, no, but he's not blinking his Stalkers because it's a lot of fucking DPS. One pylon is going to be targeted. He's not using his shield battery. I mean, those are tough holds. Dude, this is Azura versus Nicarak, and anybody... I play Terran, and low-key, a lot of us figured out a lot of shit on here. Nicarak ain't no joke. But... that shit's hard to hold. I think that was a bit of a... Well, oh no, third CC's going down. So 14 workers going down actually is pretty significant here for the Protoss, but they're probably close on workers. Could have been a lot worse, as crazy as it is to say, but mostly because we have +1 in charge finishing up. What we don't have is AoE. I love the 3 gas, but I would have loved to seen a Templar. Like for this, go for a Templar. He's going for a Robo Bay. Bro, that's a free win for Nicarak. Like, Nicarak's the favored player as it stands. Oh, wait, did we get some worker damage? I don't know, this bio hit squad here. Oh, he's chasing medevac. Attack. Oh, if he attacked the medevacs, he could have maybe drew some fire and got some more worker kills. Little unlucky for Azura. Loses 2 Stalkers. The Oracle's still out. Could be annoying. The Oracle could potentially still get some damage. Maybe land some Stasis Wards, but keeping vision with the Rev tags makes it all the useful. Your daughter made you a card and said you were a rare stick. That is actually really cute. That is really cute, Sando. A rare steak. Too funny. That is funny. Ghost Academy on the way, and honestly, likely a Protoss GG. Azura played really well, but a little unfortunate. He had some 200 IQ plays, stalling Nicaract, and you know, no offense to Nicaract, I almost said stalling Stalin. Get it? You know? I don't want to mess with Nicaract, but... Oh. Alright, War Prism's going out, Zealot's going on the back. But this is a big push. Sentry actually buys some time of the force fields, but really we don't have a lot from Protoss. Our first Colossi in the way. Zealot run by is forcing Nicaract back, however. Nicaract literally F2ing for like 5 Zealots, okay. He had enough to deal with it. Yeah, that actually bought some time for my man Azura, who's getting extended thermal lance as his first Colossi. Mate, build. Why isn't he building out of the water with the Chrono? Ah. Now Nicaract's probably gonna turtle, but Azura's army supply is getting bigger. Nicaract's spending a lot of money on scans where he could be muling, but it's a proper PvT, proper TVP, depending on how you look at it. Veganism's off the menu now. Perhaps. All right. War Prism kind of postured a little differently now, and Nicaract's sending a worker out. We're going into Vikings. I don't know, man. Double Robo Colossi. Actually, I don't hate it for production-wise, but I completely get why people say, like, I talked to Hup about it, and why people really shit on Going Storm. Oh, it's not even worth it, but usually everybody transitions to it later for a lot of reasons, if nothing else. Or you open with it, and then you transition to Robo Bay. Because this looks like a lot of Vikings. The double starport Viking production could be pretty good. There's not a lot yet. However, all right, we're going Colossi into Disruptor. I do like this a little better for Protoss. Now, second Forge coming down now. A little late, but it's not too bad because +3's on the way. Considering the amount of workers that went down earlier for our Protoss, that push from Nicaract. That's okay. Now, this is where I'd like to see our Protoss man start slinging Zealots from the War Prism, trying to bait Nicaract back as he's just expanding. But what I like is he's on a lower worker count. Like he's at 70 workers to 70 workers. So where that's good, there's a pro and a con to it, right? We even have that Oracle. Oh, the Oracle gets disintegrated, but it actually buffered for the Colossi, which are getting some good shots before they die to these Vikings. But the Stalkers target flaring the Vikings is pretty good. They all go down for now. Disruptor whiffs. And we have 3 Colossi still standing by. Man, Azura is cooking. Nicaract is a bit of the favorite player here. True. I've actually seen it, Tater. This was years ago, guys. Tater Tutor, if it wasn't for Nicaract, he wouldn't have quit and smoking. True story. True, and true. Ahoy, Tater of the 7 seas. In the seas of cock. That's the new Tater, ahoy. In the seas of cock. Now let's get a little bit of damage on that command center. This army's just like, you know what, we're just chilling here. But there's, 4 Vikings. We got a lot of EMPs available. Disruptors here. It's not being shot. Oh, Disruptor does get a big hit on the Ghost. Another one doesn't get any damage. Yes, it does. Only injures the Ghost. Yeah, Zooks, he walked into a bunker. That's a little unlucky. That's a really good Sim City from Nicaract, I'll say. But Only a couple stalkers coming out. There's not a lot of stalkers that have a lot of energy. The shields are taken off from EMPs. Not a lot of ghosts. There's still an EMP left or so, or it's a steady target, but a lot of Vikings. The Disruptor kills a couple of Zealots, but it also gets a good chunk of the bio, but we'll see. It's not a lot of Protoss here. Yikes. Azura committed a little heavily here. He's got his balls back at home. How many gates does he have? 12. Okay, 12 ain't the end of the world, but it's a 4-base Terran. And, well, you know, the upgrades. He forgot to go into his upgrades, so... he was being a little aggressive, so he's not looking at things. He chronoed the wrong forge. Oh, base tutor. Base tater. Disruptor is whiffing here. We got a proper... We might go into this for a bit. Nicarac is fighting. I'd like to see a Zero try to get into Storm now, or get a Dark Shrine at the least. I wouldn't hate DTs, but like he didn't get into it a little earlier, obviously, from how things were. He got a few more workers up. 76 workers, I know I hate. It's all Disruptors, and this is where it gets to be tough. Terran's going to have a kind of complete surround, potentially, or a pincer attack. War Prism's out, is getting damaged by the ghosts. Oh, no! Disruptors are going to zone. There's a lot of Disruptors. Zealot Disruptor, that's a fucking vibe for the late game army. Yeah, these just... Oh, man. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, the Zealot run-bys maybe going to pick off reinforcements, but the standing army alone is, even stemmed or not, is going to be rough. Does he have the best Disruptors ever? It doesn't matter. Oh, look at that. 2 Disruptors. Was that 2 or is just 1? I think only 1 connected. But I think it may have been... Nah, it was just 1 connecting. Yikes. Yeah, Zooks, this is rough for Azura. He did take another base behind it, but again, I don't know. He's getting shields. Got the gas. He could go for armor, I guess, but he's got to produce units. And he's down more than 2 to 1 in army supply, if you see here. 129, 125 now to 60-something. 69 almost. It was 6-7 for almost, if it, units didn't count for 2 or 3 or 4. Oh, the Nexus goes down, and that's probably not the way. But GG is called. Nicarac takes it in a hell of a game, honestly. Azura, the underdog, actually put up a hell of a fight there. Put more orange in. Knock, knock. Brownies? Nice. Happy made some hella good. She's made them a few times. I'm not the biggest fan of matcha, but Happy loves it. But I will say her cookies were good, even for a guy that doesn't really like matcha. He made some matcha vanilla chocolate chip cookies that were fucking awesome. Do I not like it enough where I won't eat it? No. But yeah. Anyway. Give me just a minute here. We're going to have to cheers you. We're going to get into game number 2. Azura played that really well. But unfortunately, it was not enough. Nicarac's a little bit cracked. Azura showing bing bong, don't fuck around. Alright. Had to get some pretzel in there. Oh, I don't want it right now. I'll show the chat. I'm not going to eat it right now. I'm casting. I'll eat it in a bit. It'll be fine. It's cold, so I'll put it on my plate. This is half of Happy's matcha vanilla chocolate chip cookie. He wanted me to eat it, but I'm like, okay, I got pretzels, I got that, but I got to cast first. He made matcha regular chocolate chip cookies too before that. I know you'd be all about that. It's cold. I mean, I'm going to be casted. Eat it, you coward. It's good, but considering it's matcha, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but I still like the cookies. I don't eat a lot of sweets, really. I think that's one of the few reasons I'm still alive. Imagine if I was into fucking sugar, too. Jesus. What do you mean? I'm eating the cookie. I was not that hungry. Do what chat says or else crazy, Corey. I don't know, bud. Pipe, you're smoking the pipe again, huh? See what I did there? Ah! No, I actually had pipe before, but they used to have a tobacco shop, like a true pipe and tobacco shop here, and it was years ago. And they had all the fancy fucking pipe tobacco all like separated and stuff, and I bought a pretty expensive pipe at one point. Well, tobacco's actually cheaper. I almost could have switched from smoking cigarettes, but it was kind of inconvenient. Because now I would be like, now I don't have anything like that. They don't have shit like that anymore here. They have smoking shops. Hey, Charlie. Charlie. You guys see Charlie walk by? Going back to his spot on the couch to look out the window, to sleep next to the window. Just the butt. Well, he did the full walk by. Charlie's like so pampered now that Happy's here. He gets brushed like 5 times a day. He follows her around everywhere. Then when I come home, he misses me all day at work. Happy witnessed it though. You guys have no idea how much Charlie loves me. It's pretty crazy. They have a pretty crazy bond. Would love to get the next game, but a little congested. Nah, mate, Charlie, there's 100% fact. It's not just the food, though we does bond over food. I would see normally that's the case, but Charlie's a little bit different of a cat. In some ways, he's not. He's definitely a domesticated cat, we'll put it that way. And he is old, so considering he's old, he's actually doing pretty well. Let's see here. Game number 2. This could potentially be it pretty quick, or we might get another touch into the late game a bit. Let's see what happens here. Anyway, we're on Tokamak, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. In the red, representing Stony Balls, it is our Russian Terran man, Nicorrect, who's up a point. His opponent in the upper right from Flim Flam Flexports, from Rim Ram Resorts, from M whatever, from Bing Bong Exports, the real name of the team. It is Azura. I gotta give them shit because they're my boys. I love Bing Bong Exports. The team of Billy Otters and Acheron and Colin and I guess blah. We'll go down the line to everybody. Azura, Benja, Warlock, you name it. Everybody, and then the last place, we're going to say Slip Jip. All right. Anyway, as we get into this, I am in alt tab because I'm going to start doing something. Because I'll probably play some games or something. I don't know. Thank you guys for hanging around tonight. As per usual. First OSC event. I did Rising Star a while back, but first proper good one. I want to actually see too, like, hey, I'd like to get like to see. I'll make sure I'm not shit faced and going too I started the stream out pretty unprofessional going after Acheron. What's up, Aki? Hope you're doing well too. Aki with that Kirktown tag. We gotta get the EU stuff going. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, good to see you, Corey. Anyway, it is a Reaper opener, double gas from Nicarac. Kind of curious to see what Nicarac does. He did pull off gas. It's looking pretty standard from the Terran side of it. As well as the Protoss, it's going to be a depth opener from Azura. And Azura is trying to make it home with that probe. We'll see what happens. He did kind of get enough of a read, I believe. Let's take a look at Azura's vision. Oh, Azura's vision. Yep, he got the double gas read. It is going to be a Stargate opener. Stargate before Warp Gate. Stargate against double gas is a vibe. It could work. It could also be rough. Nicarac might just choose to go for a Cyclone. Azura could go for Phoenixes. I wouldn't hate an Oracle into Phoenixes. Still. Grenade does nothing. Actually, well done by Azura chasing that Reaper off. Hellion coming out number 2, and it is the reactor Reapers. Oof, Reapers and Hellions. Shield battery in the main base. I do like that for Azura. Stargate's on the way. Warp Gates has started, and we got another Adept coming. What we don't have is any Sim City down on the low ground, so I'm not really sure if the plan in the long run for Azura would be Phoenix Colossus, or is he going to open like before and go Oracle into Blink? I kind of would like the Oracle into Phoenixes in this case, going to Phoenix Colossus or Phoenix Charge. You're in bed about to sleep? Yeah, it's late for you, Aki. Hope you're doing good, though, brother. Hope everything's all right in Europe, and you're a madman. It's not that late. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. I get it. But you stay up too late on the weekdays, too, man. Gotta take care of yourself, brother. Oof. Dap's going down, getting Shrek. They don't really target the right units, but here comes the Oracle, getting one of the Reapers. Another of the Reapers. Oh, gets it. Ah, the Oracle went away a little too far. Will these Hellions get a lot of damage? They probably... Oh, no, Azura. Why did we do this? Azura, we didn't have to... 4 workers. Actually, that's a pretty good hold from Azura, but there's a Cyclone Marines. It's just the Oracle. The Oracle's out of energy and still going to scout. He's going for a Twilight. I don't hate it, but I think he's going... this is an old school kind of way of playing. Gerald used to do this a lot. Cyclone... Oh, I think he's going to get the Oracle. Like, low-key, I think a lot of people... I don't hate these two. I do them sometimes myself, but... There is a weird land where you go Blink and still get Phoenixes if you get double gas. Or at least one more gas, but it takes a lot of gas. Oof. Units didn't warp in fast enough. A force field right there would have been awesome for Azura. Fortunately, the Oracle, even though it survived, is going to have to get the hell out because there's a Viking, as I was going to say, in the production tab. That Oracle looks like it is going to go down. Oof. Oh, it's a boys' pull. Nah, I think this is going to be rough for Azura. He lost the Oracle. It didn't have energy. Maybe with an energy recharge and a stasis ward. Good old hell, then. These 2 gates are powered by but 1 pylon. He has enough energy. He doesn't even have enough. Oh, no, he hallucinated. Yeah. Oof. Without that hallucination, there's no energy here. There's not quite. There is enough for a recharge. Does he get the recharge? I don't think it's enough anyway. It's a tank that landed like, oh my god. Yeah, this is just a build order loss. Losing too much production. It's 3 gates. And the gateway itself is going to go down right before charges. And maybe if you warp in some zealots above, I don't think it's enough no matter what. Anyway you cut it. He only has 1 gate production, and these other gates are not going to come down. If the tanks were in the back, maybe with the zealots, with the right firing, I don't know, but I don't think so. There's just too much DPS, even without stim. The boys coming in, it was a rough push. GG is called. Nicarac's going to take it, but a hell of a series to end it with in a 2-0. A final 2-0. Let's take a look at the bracket after. I'm going to talk a little bit. We're going to look at OSC stuff. Now, this bracket has not yet been updated, so bear with me. Actually, give me a second. I hate doing that. We'll congest the renode here. I need to ad block the shit out of this. Once I set up my fucking DNS. I'm not doing... That's why I'm not dicking around with my machine. We're doing it on We're doing the unbound pie hole. Fuck that shit. Anyway. Here we go. Alright, let me do this. My whole everything got fucked up somehow in my... Alright, here we go. So, because this isn't updated yet, I have to fill you in on it. Max Pax versus Young Yakov was a Max Pax victory at 2-0. Going on to fight Percival. From Kirktown, that's right. The Dave team. Percival and Max Pax coming up in the next day of this. The round of 4. Solar versus Showtime. Beyond versus... Shameless, actually. Cristiano got 2-0'd and knocked down to the lower bracket. Pure versus Harstam going on, and Skillless versus Russian Art. That said, we do have the winner of Eric Fire and Middle VKA versus Lambo. The winner of Baby Marine versus Bunny. Versus Baby Marine versus Goblin fights Bunny. Sebastis versus Forjumi goes on to fight Cham. And from here... we kind of saw everybody that got knocked out today going alongside there. So yeah, guys, if you could, too, consider helping out OSC. We're going to go there now. I am going to run the command. Oop. Yeah, Butterfingers. Gotta paste this over to soup. YouTube. What? Cut it off. YouTube clips the amount of chat you can type per message. Imagine. All right. So, that said, I want to see esports. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, and this is kind of everything they're about. Take a look at the world rankings, the fun part. Runs a little slow. Death actually made the original form of this, DETH-SE2. All right, so overall, Hero has the current most points. Number 2 is Bio. Number 3 is Mac. This is an interesting year. Percival at number 5. Okay. In earnings. Wow, that's fucking sick. This is the points based on what they've earned. We don't have as big events as much, but it's kind of cool to see this. This is based on open cups, I'm thinking. Kind of cool to see Percival this far up there. Clem is actually under on this. That's just all for OSC partnered events is what this is based on. So I'm kind of interested to see Gerald at 15. With times has been higher. Huh. All right, anyway. There's all sorts of stuff here. SC2 Hall of Fame and records. This is where we're going. So we don't know because we haven't had... Wait. Yeah, we haven't had the 2026 World Championship yet. That's usually in January of next year. Just from how it all falls because it goes on standings. Hero was the champion last year. Clem. Dark before he left the military almost. But Dark's going to be back, baby. I got faith in Dark. Max Pax before that. Zest and Clem again. Clem, look at this. Clem 2 times 4 years apart. Here, etc. And it all goes back to 2013 to Pig. So OSC's been around for a long time. Doing a lot for StarCraft. Wow, top 8 World Championship finishes. Solar's got 8 times, so he takes the lead there. Most championships played is Demi. Demi still holds it. He's tied with Solar. So Solar actually played just as many as Demi. Demi's been in the World Championships a lot. That's kind of crazy to see Solar just catching up with Demi there. I think Demi was holding it, but I know Demi's been... Or Solar, rather, has been playing in quite a bit for a while. Beyond taking the top. Well, we're in 8 championships here. They're all tied. Beyond Cham, Gerald, Cristiano. Most tournaments won in a season goes to Cham and then Cristiano. Interesting. Just wild to see. Elisary. Wow, back in 2017, 300 tournaments played per season. That's fucking insane. Imagine playing 300 tournaments in a season. This is why this stuff gets wild. Cham taking the spot for most overall. Most bounties claimed in King of the Hill. Or no, most bounties claimed. That's OSC bounties as Cham. Special actually got dethroned for the first time. Special was leading us for a long time. If you look, guys, it's hard to see. Max Packs and Spirit were timed on Thermal. But for the longest time, Special was the king of the Hill. And Beyond, I actually covered this. I covered the King of the Hill edition where Beyond actually dethroned Special. So, pretty crazy stuff. And Beyond was crowned king more than anybody. Pretty wild. Anyway, that's what we got there. They have some good merch. Check out the links. I actually have the jersey, by the way. I just got to, I don't wear, I mean, I feel bad. I got to start doing that sometimes. I just don't feel so flattering in my physique, you know? But anyway, you can become a member, and you get invited to all sorts of events for OSC. Or you get into them. Otherwise, like, even the players have to pay unless they earn a spot to all the events. Pretty cool. But Eddie puts a lot of money into it, so it's not unfair to ask like $5 a month to have tournaments, like a good amount of tournaments throughout the year, and then the World Championship and different events like King of the Hill. So anyway, that's the end of that for now. I opened up the bot. Open up the server. Kill the music. Let's open the Spotify. Now, Soup is not going to lose. Soup is not going to have music, unfortunately. Sorry, no music. What? Hold on. I got to type this. I'm going to put some stuff on Soup to help KSL. I had to translate the Korean for the Koreans. All right, we're out of tournament mode. That was OSC. Now on to some Meow Wow. All right. Where the hell? Yeah, there it is. All right, there we go. I'm going to play some games in a minute.
Imagine.
I don't think that's just repeat rate. That's my fingers slipping a lot. So hang on, guys. I got to take a few minutes. I'll play some ladder, I guess. Or I hit the PTR. I might actually. What the fuck? Here. I think this fell from my chair. Yeah. Huh. I think it's anything other than aesthetic anyway, but that was weird. Piece of my chair fell out. All right, let's play some regular ladder while we can. Play some Protoss while we have 12 workers. Bam, 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 bam. Hello.
Gather more minerals first. You have left your probes undefended. Your workers must gather more minerals.
That's all right. Don't matter, crazy Corey. It's all good. I watch some Jason in my day. I honestly don't watch much of Twitch, and I'm sorry to everybody, but I just don't have the time or energy usually when I do finally get on a music stream. Yeah, everybody knows. I try to. These days I'm adjusting to shit. Dogger, adapt, opener.
Insufficient energy.
That's my
You have too few
EVT
minerals.
opener in this. Like it the best.
Workers must gather more minerals.
I cut some work on.
You have too few.
I am here in the shadows for the reckoning. I serve for now.
Gather more minerals first.
Europe, cold is the void.
Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first.
Glory to the Daylong. Give us your command. Yes, Executor. Where shall we march?
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
Ire shall be reclaimed.
I am here in the shadows. We are one with the shadow. I am.
We serve with pride. Najakar Nina. Faith before fear.
Research complete. You have too few minerals.
Combat awaits.
I am here. Let our enemy know our fury.
The enemy is attacking your probes.
Glorious combat is upon us. Faith before fear. Forward. Let none deter us. We are of one mind.
I am here in the shadows.
Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals. Your research has concluded. Did you think you could? Your next settlement is under assault. You must place. Your workers must gather more.
One worker lost. Nice.
I am here in the shadows.
We take those.
You have two
State thy bidding. I serve for now.
Gather more minerals.
Shit, I didn't start a Colossus. Oh my
You
god.
have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals.
You require my skills.
Gather more minerals first.
We are one. I am the heart of darkness. Very well.
Research complete. There are no minerals left to mine from that field. Your enemy strikes at a pylon.
I am state thy bidding.
Your research.
I am here in the shadows.
We embrace the glory of. Did you think you could warp there?
Very well. State.
You must place that in a power field.
You require my skill.
You have too few minerals. Not enough energy. Your upgrade. Insufficient energy.
We are. I am the voice. State thy bidding.
Not enough energy. Your workers must get.
I am here in the shadows.
Gather more minerals first.
Cold.
Oh my god, all these lazy workers. I've not been playing enough StarCraft.
You have too. Not enough energy.
Oh my god, it's stuck.
Insufficient energy. Not enough energy. Your workers must gather more minerals. You have too too few minerals. Gather
Assault de Templari.
insufficient energy. Not enough energy. You have too few.
Assault de
Mineral field depleted. Your nexus point is under assault.
Assault de Templari.
Your enemy strikes at a pylon.
We shall sleep. I am here. Let our emerge.
Your warriors seek the enemy's blood. You must place that all. Did you think you could warp there?
My life for ire.
All. Did you think you could be a warrior seek the enemy? Your next research is under assault. Your upgrade is ready for use.
My child.
All. Did you think you could warp there?
My life for ire. Be as you say. Our
All. Did you think you could warp there?
My life for ire.
You have already gathered all that field's minerals. You must place that in a power field.
We survive. We are one weak. Consciousness. We shall stand.
Insufficient.
We embrace the glory of battle. I live.
You require more Vespine gas.
From the shadow. My life for iron. My out. We are a light.
There are no minerals left to mine from that field. Upgrade complete. All. Pay attention. You need more Vespine.
The merging is complete.
You did. Clem and Sarah on the same team is crazy. Honestly, I didn't see. I did not get to see it yesterday. I didn't get to watch early. Watch this morning. I know stuff was on. I was kind of watching, lurking in the euthermal stuff. For GG. Pretzels it is. What's up, chat? Happy Saturday, by the way. Hold on. I need to figure something out here. I'm not rushing into the next games. What's up, guys? Bad hair day. Oh boy. I haven't played this guy in a long time. If it's just one I'm thinking of. Wow, this is bad. Late pylon. I would gate scout, but nah, we're gonna.
I would warp in more pylons if I were you.
Fly block is that late pylon. That's all right. I don't know. That's not normally I'd have 20, but
Your workers must gather more minerals. Insufficient energy.
Glory to the Daylom. We serve with pride.
Gather more minerals first.
Where shall we march? For Zalah. Let your will be heard.
I don't like going void rays. I mean, I do, but I.
The firstborn shall persevere. Yet combat awaits. Give us
online.
Oh, did you think you could warp there?
Glory to the Daylom.
Wait, what happened to my...
Processed.
Research complete. Your workers must gather more minerals.
Channel the light of iron.
Gather more. There's not enough S-beam for that. Oh, did you think you could warp there? Pay attention. You need more S-beam.
Oracle perceiving.
This vessel shall...
Our window is short.
Oh my god, I didn't hotkey that.
The enemy is attacking your probes.
Harmonized. We serve with pride.
Oh, did you think you could warp there?
Very shitty Artosis stuff going on here. Let's see.
You have too few minerals. Not enough energy. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Insufficient energy.
I see. Our window is short. How can I aid?
Your research has concluded. Oh, you require more Vespine gas. Upgrade.
I am here in the shadow.
Glory to the Daylom.
Oh, did you think? Gather more minerals first.
I am here in the shadows.
You have too few minerals. You must construct additional pylons. Your workers must gather more minerals. We seek.
You seek guidance?
Research complete. There's not enough. Gather more minerals first. You have time. Not enough energy. Gather more minerals.
It is destined. Extract. Let us. How can I aid?
Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. You have already gathered all that.
My light for iron.
Oh, did you think you could warp there? Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. We shall stand against the darkness. There are no minerals left to mine from that field.
We interpret.
Cassam de Templar.
Oh, did you think you could mineral field? Not enough energy. Oh, did you think you could warp there? You have to. Your research There are no minerals left to mine. You have left your probes undefended. Your nexus must get under assault. We embrace the glory of battle. You're up. Gather more minerals. My light. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals. My light. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals. I'm here. My light. Your workers must gather more minerals. My light for iron. Iron. You have left your probes undefended.
Cassal de Templari. We seek.
Oh, did you think you could? You have too few minerals.
Cassal de Templari.
Your workers.
Cassal de Templari. Our is one.
Gather more minerals first.
Cassal de Templari. We seek enlightenment.
You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. Oh, you have too few minerals.
My light for iron. We are the light. Direct my vengeance.
Gather more minerals.
I return to serve.
He's kind of a troll, but I'm not surprised that the booty tag.
You have already gathered all that minerals. Insufficient energy. Mineral field. Upgrade complete.
We embrace the glory. Orkai.
Oh, did you think you could warp there? You must place. You require. Your workers must gather more minerals.
Cassal. My light for iron. We
Gather more. Not enough energy. Pay attention. You need more Vespine.
Oh, fucking changeling.
I'm here in the shadows.
You must place that in a power field.
We shall Cassal de Templari.
Your workers must gather more minerals.
My light for iron. Justice Carrier has arrived.
You have too few minerals ready for you. Gather more minerals first. Insufficient energy. Not enough energy.
We seek enlightenment. We shall light. We are the light.
Insufficient energy.
Carrier.
Your workers must gather more minerals.
I'm here in the shadows. My charge.
Your workers must gather more minerals.
My light for iron.
Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Not enough energy. Your nexus point is under assault. Gather more minerals first.
My light. We embrace Cassal de Templari. My we shall our carrier has arrived. We are.
Your workers must gather more minerals.
My light for iron. Cassal de Templari.
You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals.
My light for iron first. We shall stand against weeds.
You have two. Your upgrade is ready for use.
Custom. My life for iron. We are first.
Your workers must gather. Research complete.
Carry.
Gather more minerals. Not enough energy. You have too few minerals.
Our own order.
Oh, did you think you could warp there?
Custom.
Did you think you could? There are no minerals left to mine from that field.
We are my chop. We see.
Your nexus point is under assault. Your workers must gather more minerals. You have already gathered all that. The enemy is attacking your probes.
We meet the enemy at
You have two. I am here. Insufficient energy. Upgrade complete. You have already gathered all that field's minerals.
my chop.
Oh, your workers must gather more minerals.
Custom. My life for iron. Our minds are as one.
There are no minerals left to mine.
We are a full order. My
You've harvested all the Vespine from that geyser. Your research has concluded. Gather more minerals. There are no minerals left to mine from that field. You have
we embrace the glory of battle.
upgrade complete.
We shall squeeze my chop.
This geyser has outlived its usefulness. Your nexus point is under assault. Gather more minerals.
And
You have left your probes undefended. Your workers' mineral field depleted.
my charge.
You require my skill. Your warriors see the enemy's blood.
Fury.
Oh, you have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Your nexus point is under assault. The enemy is attacking your probes.
I am here in the shadows.
You have left your probes undefended.
I have no shame in the brick or fucking Hellbat Marauder. Who is Bad Hair Day again? Are they Bad Hair Day in Twitch? I forgot. Wait a minute. She ball. What's up, guys? Bannerless, what's up? Is that you, by the way? Is this Pete? Oh, no. It's not you. No, it's not PTR. I'll probably play on some PTR. I'm not going to probably play Protoss and PTR. I'll ladder. Like, I want to try to ladder some games, but... Yeah. Thank you. I played Protoss and Terran and Protoss. I say Terran and Protoss. I've been playing Terran more for the year, but... I'm a years-long Protoss player. But it kind of switched. I was actually getting ready for it, so... I need a minute after that. I fucking stuck, but whatever. I played kind of standard, but I ended up getting a death ball, but I don't know. I took some bad fights. Like, I knew I'd get jebaited in that last fight. Ugh, I was so behind because he fuck. I think that's why I got so passionate when I was so drunk talking to Joy and Yeti. Fucking hate Zerg. My PVZs are the worst. And it always will be. It's my fucking by a long shot, not even fucking close, lowest matchup. I was struggling against Protoss. Guess what? The patch settled. PvP feels fucking fine. When I play Zerg, When I do play Zerg, which I've not in a long time, like really, I need to relearn the shit anyway. ZVP was like my second best matchup. Terran was what I'd lose to. Fine against Protoss. I have stuff that was annoying. DBZ was... Well, TVT used to be my ad. If the PTR's not dead, I might not go. Washed up, waited you to a party. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who this? Oh. Yeah, I was invited to 4v4s. Fuck that. But thank you anyway. What's up, dudes? I really don't want to just queue just yet. I'm debating on PTR or not. I like the live tournament to cast. At some point, I need to chill on that shit for a little bit. Ten GMs? Nah, PTR's dead as fuck. I mean, we'll see. There's some people playing on it. I play on Under Try to. When I can. It does seem like it takes a hell of a long time. I'm like, shit MMR because I played on every PTR that I've seen in years. So my MMR is always dog shit and it remembers it just enough. And then I play against this trolls season and whatever. And you might get a low light league player at that level, and you might get somebody that's Masters 2, Masters 1. So I'm like, I never know. And with this one, everybody's like, huh? So people that played in HOTS and stuff are definitely at an advantage for builds. I played HOTS, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't even have people in there. Let's see if we queue a silver game. I don't fucking love it. I'm just gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of with patches. I think we needed to shake up on units. I'd rather see units and abilities shaken up than fucking workers. All around the board. Or like Patches said too, what if we had an SE Evo ladder? That would be fucking cool. That is where I'd like an 8 worker start. Brood War versus StarCraft 2. And you had 6 potential races. That would be so cool to have a fucking SE Evo ladder. Like, I think it would be pretty successful. Just to have it in tandem. Rip. Some Smurf probably, because, I don't know, unranked. Random player. Wait, why did I even gas it? I didn't even need to do that yet. I forgot. You
have too few minerals.
That was a waste of minerals. Holy shit. I didn't worker stack or any of that because I'm too E-Rod right now. We're gonna go for an Overlord, I guess. I don't know if that's good the call.
You have too few
this economy's dog shit. E-Rod meaning tired.
Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more
This is PTR. And Zurich, which is weird for me, but I figured what the fuck. See if I can figure Zurich out. This seems like a really late spawning pool. 15? I'm guessing 15? I don't fucking know. I really have no fucking clue. I don't have time to watch stuff. Like, I'm not being... Like, oh, I just stream. Yeah, it's... Sometimes I... Whatever, but with work... It's, tough.
Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Fucking cool, bro.
Your Zerg have bloodied their claws. Pay attention. You need more Vespene. There's not enough Vespene for that. You require more Vespene gas. Impossible. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals.
Look at you, buddy.
Your workers must gather more minerals.
Guy's a bitch. Random player. Does all the dumb shit.
Gather more minerals.
Yep,
First.
he's a bitch. On the PTR, like, that's my big thing. Like, hello?
Oh, a new. Evolution. Your Zerg have bloody words.
Run on yourself, asshole.
There's not enough Vespene for that. Not enough energy. Pay attention. You need more Vespene. Your Zerg have bloodied their claws. You require more Vespene gas. Insufficient energy. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Not enough energy. You have too few. Gather more minerals first. Your workers, your Zerg, have bloodied their claws. Your hive cluster is besieged. Insufficient energy. You have too minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather. You require more Vespene. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals.
You know, where the fuck is Fisherman? He was on a vacation. I gotta check on him. I hope he's alright. Probably just busy, but Fisherman.
You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals.
Oh my god, I had a queen up here. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad. He's probably droned up to 1 million because he did the fucking cool first build, even though I got some drones. I think he... missing that queen's huge because I could have got some injects if I had a low economy.
You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals. You have too few minerals. Impossible. Your workers must gather more. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must have not enough energy. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Your workers must gather more minerals. You have too few minerals.
All right, I want more beers after, but
You
I
require
know
more overlords. Disgusting
can I have
creatures.
time pace him out a little bit.
Your brood cannot.
Oh my god, I'm
Your
so
workers
supply
must
blocked.
gather more minerals. Your Zerg have evolved. For whatever good you require. Mineral field depleted. Your Zerg have mutated some minor improvements. Your Zerg have bloodied their claws. In that field. Gather more minerals first. Your workers must gather more minerals. Mutation, evolution complete. Perhaps it will even suffice. You have already gathered all Zerg have bloodied their claws. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. Your hive cluster is besieged. Your workers must gather more. Your hive cluster is besieged. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals first. You have too few minerals. Gather more minerals.
Whatever, dude.
first. The enemy is crushing your drones. Your Zerg have bloodied their claws. Your hive cluster is besieged.
Yeah, he probably is silver. Fuck that motherfucker. He's dumb. I don't really care. He probably really is on fucking real ladder. The guy sucks balls. But it was better back then because, you know, you knew builds. A pool is trash versus T versus P. I'm just curious. MMR. I don't know what you mean. I just told him I read that and I think 6-7. He says, I don't like new slang, but crash out is good. I shall look it up. Whatever. Anyway. Let me check on my stuff. Crash out, he says. The only time I hear that is from like lose control of your emotions. Yeah. I already figured that much, but yeah. We chilling. I'm not mad. I'm playing an off-race fucking bunch of horse shit. For that game. I wanted to try playing Zerg on that because guys, I don't know. I want to kind of brainstorm some ideas, not just on builds and stuff, but for thoughts of events, perhaps. I gotta look things up. Really, I gotta focus on my house. Sub to Dave. Subscribe to Dave. All that shit. Because I got fucked over on as good as it is and the hell I have to do for this house. This job. I now have the back to the house stress, which is, I'm not gonna fucking, whatever, but it's gonna be a rough time. I need to plan for anything, we'll put it that way. Which is the hard thing, because it's gotta check on some shit. Taking a few between games. And gonna chat with you guys and look some stuff up that I need to. And consider maybe ending my stream. Because why not? I don't know. Kind of want to play a bit and play some Terran on the. If I can queue people on Terran and Protoss in the patch, then yeah, Okay, that went through right away. That's good. Good. Just need to keep an eye on my budget because 6 City. I will say one thing, even if I get fucked on some shit for my job. I was smooaged to find out that I thought I was knocked a day off for a holiday, I thought, but I think I'm not going to be getting as much money as everything about my job, they kind of lied to me on a little bit. They didn't lie intentionally, but it was more of an assumed thing. I actually really like my boss and I like my job for everybody that asked. Envy did before, but he's probably gone. Everything's cool. It's going to be a lot of work. The cool thing I got to say so far is I hope as long as they don't rush me to go into facilities, I'm not going to have to do a lot of travel to the office, but a lot of travel during the day. And I refuse to do that. I'm kind of getting shafted on pay more than what I was told I was getting paid. And nothing was in writing. So it's kind of weird when you work for the state that this means like whatever. But I really am kind of over the shit. Because that's when you fuck with people's pay, that's the only thing I'm mad about, really, on it. That when I really thought about it, I'm like, yeah, the rest of it, it's like, yeah, if something happens, I could be fucked, but I don't think so. I work hard. I do a good job. I have an eye doctor appointment. I've been getting appointments. I got an eye doctor appointment on Monday. That's more said for Happy because she might want to remember too. I have it on my Google Calendar, but I'm like, wow, I can do appointments now. Sorry, I need a Google Calendar to hit me on Chrome. But we're going to take a few before. I know it's bad for stream, but I might do something else instead. Or if not, we might set something up to do on a whim if I can find people that want to play. I don't know. I don't really care that much. I just music smudge. Mario bullshit. Peter Grain, there we go. Well, I am gonna get to I gotta figure out cooking stream stuff and shit too, so. Wait, what the fuck? What did I do the other day? Hold on. Oh, okay. Now I know what's going on. Fuck. What's up, chat? You guys got quiet and I was laddering. Why? No. All right. I don't know. Do I want to hit the ladder yet or not? Do we just raid on Twitch? That is, I don't know. You kind of want to play. I think we're gonna raid. Let's raid out. I should play guitar first, but I think I'm gonna raid for now. I might come back after, but it was a good stream, I think. Good portion of the tournament. I hope I get more, but I doubt it. would be nice to cast some more OSC Mid Season Championship. All right, guys, let's go Rage Tempo. He's playing Slay the Spire. I just realized that I think it would be cool to raid Tempo. Maybe he'll play some. Maybe we can get him to play some StarCraft if he feels like, if he has time. He can do whatever he wants. But thank you guys on YouTube and Soup. Bye bye. I'm gonna end those streams. See you later, YouTube. See you later, Soup.